Afternoon, guys. We are back here for the end of season number 3. End of season 3 coming up live today. Can we get any more silverware after winning a glorious Carabao Cup? Let's come across here. And FM is not showing. Here we go. It has loaded through. I have completed a few transfers here. Also, at the end of the stream yesterday, of course, we did sell Gibbs White at the end of the window. We did seal a few transfers here, as you can see. Fly in the room, a little bit annoying. So, here at the end of the stream, we did confirm the signing of Lucas Gorner-Doof. Very, very capable DM coming in for next season at a cheap price of 17 mil. We also signed the Bast to rotate with Milinkovic on the right side of CB. Very happy with the signing, also at a cut price of, I believe, 23 million release clause. We're also here looking at some 18-year-olds. This lad here from Randers, non-scouted, but at 5.5 million. Looking like a bargain, I hope. We're going to take a risk. He's got a Danish cap at 18. I think he's going to be certainly a star for us in the future, and of course, also going to be homegrown at club. So let's get into the first game of the day, which is going to be away at Young Boys. Of course, as mentioned yesterday, we need to get revenge for Olympiacos, our sister club, who went out in the previous rounds, in the knockout round of 16. Or is this just the knockout round of 16? Either way, they knocked him out in the previous round, maybe around 32. Interesting result there. Feyenoord have managed to win away at San Sebastian, or Sociedad, as they're, of course, really known. I think we should be safe to rotate here a little bit. Young Boys, gonna get Aina a start, gonna get Morata a start. We're also gonna get Bonnie a start to see if we're able to turn his happiness around, maybe get him a new deal. I think there's still maybe some development to be had. His value there looking like we could potentially make triple what we paid for him if he is to move on. We're also going to give the rotation wingers some game time here. Fortunately, I don't see Yates right now. Here he is. We are missing Nottm, who is still out for another 2 to 4 weeks. Let's hope this team is strong enough here to at least get a draw away at Young Boys, and we should be able to get the result at home. Interesting results last night in the Premier League. Man United with a dominant win. Not too sure what actually happened there. I was watching the Spurs game. Very boring first half. Bonnie there with an early goal. Great header. Did not expect to see that. Cho with a lovely cross to the back post. But yeah, the Kearney challenge for Fulham, certainly deserving of a red card. Danilo here to whip a corner in from the far side. Looks for the near post. Aina heads it in from the centre circle. Or from the penalty spot, sorry. Looking quite comfortable here. Away at Young Boys, what we like to see. Another cross in here. Milinkovic. It's a great save from Von Balmus. Starting the stream here slightly before 3 p.m. We'll be looking to complete the season today. It looks like Parisi has picked up a knock here in the first half. We may look to get Davis on here to finish the game in here at left back. Anderson finds Sosa, who sweats it to Bonnie, getting his 6th goal of the season. We will look to put Davis on here to, of course, alleviate any risk of serious injury for Parisi. I believe we are now on the 6th day straight of streaming. 6 days. This season certainly going better than we first expected it would. We certainly struggled in the first few games with unhappiness, with players wanting to leave after rejected bids from Saudi in the summer, and Barca, I believe, for Murillo, who initially said he didn't want to go, but then they bid again, and he did have a little hissy fit, but of course, we've turned that form round. Milinkovic here, 4-4-0 on the cusp of half time. Certainly getting revenge here against Young Boys, battering them at their home ground. Hopefully that voice clip there doesn't get leaked. Early chance for us there in the second half. Very dominant here with a B team out, which we like to see. Danilo hits the bar. We will just go into slightly lower tempo now, ease it in for the boys, try and not knacker them out too much. Of course, we do have a league game at the weekend between these two fixtures. Young Boys do have it here forward on the right wing. Goes back to Gashi, comes through to Herzog, but Davis nicks it off him. Bonnie now plays safe, goes home. We now spread it out wide to the left wing. Cho brings it forward, drives all the way into the box, clips the near post there with a sneaky attempt at a goal. Everyone playing quite well here today, other than Morato at CB, but clearly not a concern. They haven't been able to muster a single shot so far, 75 minutes into the game. As mentioned earlier, pretty rotated today. So yeah, quite impressive. Happy to not be struggling, and of course, this will then put us into the quarterfinal of the Europa League. Cho there with an open goal. Aina having a great game at right back. Could be on for a treble here this season, already winning the Carabao Cup. We are, I believe, through in the FA Cup. Can't remember who we got drawn against now. We'll have a look at that after this finishes here, and we will do some late subs. Bring some of the first team boys on just to alleviate the game time here for some of these lads, but it looks like that's all we need to do, and we'll let this play through. Anderson here, back to Aina. Aina to the byline, whips it to the back post. Alanga heads over. Very, very good result. 5-0 away from home. Absolute dominance. Not sure if they even managed a shot on target or a shot at all. They certainly hadn't at the 75th minute mark. Bonnie getting man of the match. Maybe we should look to get him some game time, because I don't really want to lose him on a free. Oh, we actually have the FA Cup here, quarter final at home to Southampton 2 days after this game. Going to rest these rotated players one day. And we'll just have a look here at the FA Cup to see who else is remaining. It is Spurs, Newcastle, Palace, Arsenal, and Everton, Wimbledon. AFC Wimbledon up here with the big boys from League One. Interesting. I think we could be in with a good shout to have another final there, depending on the draw. Hopefully, we can avoid Arsenal. We give Spurs a serious game away at their ground a couple of weeks ago with a heavily rotated team due to injuries. Here we are looking to sign a few 18-year-olds here at a cheap price, 40k for this lad. 2 million for this CDM centre back. Looks like he does have some potential here. Not too sure about this guy. He's 6'6", but he only has 8 headed. He is another option though for us to get a homegrown club player, but I think we probably actually he's going back, so let's accept that one. Hoping to see development. We've got the money. I believe we will see the Danish lad work permit come through shortly as well. Could be on the game day or maybe early next week. Palace here. Oh, that is the FA Cup games. So, as expected, hopefully we can avoid Spurs Arsenal, let them have the North London derby in the alternative semi-final. But of course, that will be drawn after we play Southampton and Everton play Wimbledon. We will go into this FA Cup game at full strength, other than we are going to look to get Bonnie some more game time. Who else played well? Aina played well in that game. We might give him a start here at right back, and also we're going to give Davis a start at left back. He's been playing quite well as of late. I think other than that, we will go rather strong. Looking forward to getting Naipan back in the mix. We are going to go on to attacking here. We battered Southampton 9-0 earlier in the season at home. Davis getting a hat trick. Let's see if he's able to get on the score sheet again today. He brings it down the line, whips it in. Cunha isn't able to get there, but I thought we were going to win that ball there, the second ball especially. Cunha goes down in the box. Downs here, we do know, loves a booking. No penalty. Disappointing, as long as Cunha's not picked up a knock, and we do not have too much to worry about here. Dominating possession early here in the game. Murillo here has it at the back. Looks wide to Davis, who comes back inside. Sangare here to Danilo. Danilo finds the overlap. Davis here drives it in low. Cunha shot blocked. Sangare, we like to see it, goes for the speculative first time effort. Smashes it over there. Maxi here to whip it in. Sangare runs away from it. Back out to St. Maxi. Delivers with his left foot. Milinkovic should have done better. Should have done better there. No denying it. Going into half time here, it looks like at 0-0. Certainly looking like the more dominant side. We're going to ask for a bit more from the lads. Sangare here, out to St. Maxi. Can he beat his man? Drops the shoulder, gets a low cross and hits the post. Falls to Cunha there. It's a questionable abandon from Bissek. Jan Urel Bissek. Bonnie wins the first header there, but yeah, that's not anywhere really close to going in. Looking to play out from the back. Sangare drives forward from deep. Looks for St. Maxi, tries to knock it past his man, but does lose out. Southampton looking to play out here. Kaminski back to Bednarak. Bednarak finds Kaminski. Can they find the space in behind? Sugawara here loses out to Bonnie. Cho beats him. Comes back out wide to Davis, who drives down the line, whips it. Bonnie nods it over. Looks like he was stretching for it there. He was stretching. And Rest has now picked up an injury. Glad we have a keeper on the bench today. He did have to play a game. I believe it was earlier this season with Marato in goal for a considerable amount of time. It was also, no, that was actually in the first half that Rest got injured. Last time this happened, Rest was out for, I believe, 4 or 5 weeks. So we are going to look here to bring some fresh pace on. Oh, we haven't paused it. We're also going to get Barassi on. We'll get Yates on and move Sangare into that deep line playmaker role. Fortunately, not a huge amount of depth here for CM. Going to save one more sub in case of further injury. Hoping that Bazunu can play quite well. Before Rest was back, Diaz here through. Puts it wide. Got away with one there. Looks like we may be going into extra time here, which certainly isn't what we were looking to do today. They haven't managed a shot on target, although they did, of course, have that good chance. St. Maxi here. Into Sangare, who hits the post. Looks like it's just not meant to be today. Gonna do a late sub, get Scally on at right back. Spain has not had the best performance. Cunha also having Tony Blair in cam. But we probably will look to swap St. Maxi off if required in injury time or extra time, sorry. Still more highlights though, here to come. Yates picks up the loose ball, finds Sangare, who goes home. Hopefully do not get the ball nicked here. Some nice one-touch football. Maxi here, drives in. It's not meant to be today, it feels. Thought that was just a miss, but they do get a result in the corner. St. Maxi here, hoping to pick someone out. Taking his time. Bednarak, for some reason not in the box, helping defend the corner. Murillo, big foot in, drives forward. Fortunately, the end of the highlight there. Going 2 extra time, I think that may be the highest XG we've had on this save without scoring a goal. St. Maxi is playing well. We are going to protect him and get him off. Cunha still playing awfully, but he's just got a bit more matchups. Milinkovic, big win. Sosa onto Bonnie. Bonnie now loses out, but we do pick the ball back up with Scally. Sosa now back inside. Scally looking for a ball over the top. Comes back inside though, and Yates now to Sangare, who finds a Langle with a bit of space on the edge. They manage to mop it up, Southampton. Sangare. Murillo now again. Can he find a ball? Comes back across the pitch. Yates now into Scally. Fullbacks heavily involved. Sosa here. Great ball. And it's an own goal. Bednarak there, for some reason, not just playing it out with his left foot, tries to swivel, tickle air, and hits it straight into Ramsdale for an own goal. We're not complaining. We're just going to get straight through this game. Certainly going to have some tired players before this second leg against Young Boys, but of course having a 4 or 5 goal cushion. Can't remember if it was 4-0 or 5-0. But penalties, could still be required. Highlight here, 120th minute. Diaz gets up and scores. Looks like penalties will be required. Not too sure if we have great penalty takers on the pitch either here. Just Cunha, I think. Cunha and Sosa. Of course, B choice keeper in goal as well. Cunha steps up here for the first penalty. What do we think? Cunha scores. Beautiful penalty there into the top corner. Carl Jorge coming up. Old Brazilian wonder kids. Can he score for Southampton? Bazunu makes a big save off the post, and he then punches it clear. Sosa here steps up for our second penalty. Oh, Ramsdale gets down to his right hand side and tips it wide. Brereton Diaz here, the goal scorer, does find the net. 1-1 after 2 penalties. Johan Bonny here steps up. Can we reassert our dominance and take the lead? He slots it into the corner. Never in doubt. Manning now steps up here for Southampton, a lefty. Bazunu goes early and is nowhere near it. Murillo now steps up. He doesn't miss penalties, surely. Brazilian baller. Yes, slots it into that bottom right hand corner. Zaruki now here for Southampton. Hits the post. The woodwork comes to our saving once again. Fortunately for us, after this woodwork saved Southampton a lot during the game. This penalty now here to win it. Alanga steps up. Swedish Messi. Can he win it? And he doesn't. We do go to sudden death if Southampton manage to score this penalty. Annoyingly, due to the circumstances, we're watching people come for the full walk up here. A little bit painful. In Boehm with the jog into the shot. Hits the post as well. Bazunu is the hero. Really, the woodwork is, though. We make hard work of it after dominating the game, but we do make it to the semi-final. And we will see now if Everton are able to beat Wimbledon. They are. So it's an all Premier League affair. Rest here out for 4 to 5 weeks again. So Bazunu will be seeing some game time. And we shall see who we draw in the next round, I believe in the next couple of days. Here we go, the FA Cup semi-final draw. Forest first out of the pot, and we do get Spurs. Everton having Arsenal there. So that is, I believe, another 2 fixtures Is it just two? Is it two fixtures, or is it one fixture at Wembley? It is one fixture at Wembley. Harbo here getting the transfer confirmation and certainly looking like a serious acquisition at 5.5 million. Now we do see a few more of his stats. Looks like the staff still aren't convinced, but I think at 18, having the majority of his stats at 10 or above here, maybe even 12 or above in the physicals, other than natural fitness and balance. I think, yeah, he's going to be worth a lot of money once he comes in. Also, do we want to allocate ESC place for Patrick? I mean, he's not even coming in till the following season. Hoping he still joins, goes on his loan, of course. But we have completed the signings there of both of the young lads. Pedri potentially on the move to Man City. We are down into 6th in the league. Goal difference wise, though, we are the strongest team in our little area here, 4th. Down all the way to 8th, potentially 9th. Although 9th have played an extra game, so really we're looking at 4th to 8th here, coming into the final 9 games of the season. Of course, plenty of football still to play. Big game after this round of 16 second leg. We've got Liverpool at home, hoping to see a bit more of a clinical team for that one. And we are going to rest Samu again. Hopefully we're not going to be hearing any tears from him, because he will be, of course, getting the nod in that Liverpool game. But this is 3 back-to-back starts for Bonnie, hopefully to appease his mental state. We are going to look to fully rotate here. I will give Murillo the start with Morata. This is the full B team in show. We actually do not have a beekeeper now due to the registration process. Should be a somewhat comfortable game here. Touch wood. It was 5-0 in the reverse fixture. Young boys going with a flat 4-4-2 that managed to beat Olympiacos somehow. Murillo here into Danilo. Anderson on the turn, looks for Davis, who makes it, whips it to the back post. Anderson heads it onto the bar. Morata here at the near post. Unfortunately, clips that near post also. Goes across and out for a throw-in, I believe. Anderson here into Alanga, finds Bonnie. Looks for an optimistic switch, which comes off. Bonnie now skying it over the bar. Anderson here switches out to Aina, who comes inside. Now looks for Davis. Intercepted there by young boys, who start playing a bit of head tennis, but do come and collect it. Yates now looking for Alanga. Heads it home. Van Balmus there, doing enough. Half time here, 0-0. Not too many complaints. All around domination of the game. Just not finding the back of the net today. Anderson has picked up a knock here. We will look to get him off early. And we'll give Cunha some time here to hopefully find some form. Been struggling as of late after potentially nearly breaking the record for goals in a season since I've taken over. Free kick here. Oh. Just over the bar. Aina cuts that out easily. We have an overload on here. He finds Alanga, who slots it home. I think we already did really have the confirmation of Europa League quarter-final. But I think, yeah, certainly that does now fully complete the confirmation. Triple still on for us here. FA Cup semi-final, Carabao Cup already won, and of course the Europa League here. I think, unfortunately, Liverpool may be in it this season with us, so that may be a tough fixture. We do have them at home, so we can test ourselves. Corner here for Sosa. Morato knocks it back. Looks like they maybe were going to come clear and win that. Davis here loses out after trying to find Danilo, but they clear it to no one. Aina here comes inside. Morato out to Davis. Davis tries to find the byline, but has been tackled. Young boys here look to break. Unable to do so though. Morato into Davis. Davis across to Yates. Yates here finds Bonnie. Bonnie slots in Cunha. Scores. Was he on? Questions there. Question marks on the onside call from the lino. We will wait to see the verdict. We'll actually bring Omobamidele on here. Maybe should have given him a start. Fortunately, that is disallowed. Not giving Cunha that boost of form that we were hoping to see, but he has played well since coming on. Not looking to do too many changes. May just look to get Danilo off here, actually. I think Bunny was offside, yet Lino has his flag up. Mm-hmm. 6-0 across the two legs. Great result. Anderson picking up a small knock there. Will miss the next game. £1 million earned for the club, helping alleviate some of this debt that we still have looming over our heads. Look at, there could be a half-decent 17-year-old Bosnian there, but unfortunately that potential isn't as high as we'd like to see. A couple Costa Ricans here have popped up getting caps for their country at 17. A left back and a centre back, right back. The left back could have some great potential here. 6 foot, looking like he has great pace, great acceleration, good strength, and overall okay defensive stats from what we can see. Rafael Vargas, we're going to get the scout priorities. Concentrating here on Rafael Vargas. And we're also going to stop scouting any of these players here that we're not actually interested in, which would be these guys here. We're cancelling them. So we'll just cancel this one on Tony. And just let all those ones go through. No shocks in the round of 16. Liverpool knocking out Gala. PSV knocking out Gladbach. Feyenoord completing the job, knocking out Sociedad. Marseille winning away from home to knock out Fiorentina. HSV, who's that? It's Hamburg. Hamburg making it to the quarterfinals, and we will have to draw, I believe, here today. Let's see who we get in the quarterfinal. Anyone but Liverpool. We're probably happy with here if we could avoid maybe Bologna as well. Payout here, drawn Hamburg, Marseille, Feyenoord, Forest, Bologna, Liverpool with PSV. It's better than drawing Liverpool, and I think we will actually draw the semi-final. So it's Payout, Hamburg v Marseille Feyenoord. So we will meet probably Liverpool in the semi-final. Not making it easy for us. Adding a lot of fixtures here to the season. Why it's taken us a fair bit longer to get through. But of course, as I was saying earlier, the treble is still on. Carabao Cup already in the bag. And we are going into semi and quarters of the other respective competitions. Premier League, unfortunately, is out of reach. But top 4 certainly isn't, especially if we get the result here home to Liverpool, who sit in 4th currently. Goal difference, we are dominating, clear and away the second best goal difference in the league. And we are bringing in some okay form. First team back in for this match. Murillo has also been called up for the Brazil first team, looking like his development has come along nicely. And I think we are happy with this here. Full strength, apart from rest out, injured at the moment, sadly. Another 5-week injury for rest. Bazunu with the world on his shoulders. Liverpool playing with a 4-2-4. Early corner here. Salah to the edge for Jota. Jota the slotter. Has it been given offside? Belieber. Has he blocked the keeper's view there? I hope so. We really hope so. That is not the case. Liverpool here picking up Belieber from Brighton. Looking like quite the player. Incredible physicals there. Gravenberch also looking like he's having an exceptional wipe. They did also pick up Kjærgaard from Leipzig. St. Max here, 2 cross. Big Sam who can't win it, but Sangare Oh, it's a great save. They managed to get the ball away. We persist though. We are attacking here. We are creating some chances. Are we able to bring it back level after a great goal from Jota the Slotter? Scally here into St. Maxi. St. Maxi comes back out and we go out wide to Scally. The overlap is on there. Danilo finds the perfect ball. Cunha, yes! 21st goal of the season. Big game for us this, at home. 3 points behind Liverpool. You do really want to be getting the win here. Was a little nervous, it was overcrowded in the box. And Callum Hudson-Odoi has picked up an injury here. I'm going to bring in Alanga. Seems to be doing quite well off the bench recently. We're pushing for the top four and a treble. Of course, we will face Liverpool in the semi-final of Europa League if we're able to get past Bologna in the quarters. Going late here into the second half, still 1-1. Midfielders looking tired. Don't have great depth in there though. Do have Lucas Gornadoof though joining at the end of the season. Cunha here. Could he find Alanga? Alanga through to St. Maxi. He's got a score. Yes, St. Maxi. 11th goal of the season. It's a great play from Alanga and St. Maxi. Robertson there was trying to bring him down late. Would have been his second yellow. Liverpool here though with a set piece. We are able to win the second ball though. Sangare goes long to Cunha, who actually leaves it for some reason. Bajatek here, back at Liverpool after a loan spell out. We've nicked it, but are we going to shoot ourselves in the foot here? Zunu gets it clear. Don't hate that. Cunha flicks it on. Alanga here. He's going to win it. Comes inside. Blasts it. Blasts it over. We are going to make some changes here. Yates is going to come on at DM. We're also going to get Davis on at left back. We will wait to do the final two subs a little later. Liverpool still playing 4-2-4. Maybe we should go off attacking, but we ain't gonna. Don't want to change anything. Highlight here. Hopefully this is a sub highlight, not a real highlight. Davis keeps it in. What's he doing? Gets it clear. Samu, the class header out to St. Maxi. St. Maxi beats Robertson. Ref, Chiesa, he has to go. Dirty bast. Chiesa's gonna see red here, surely. And he's going, not really for an early bath. Hopefully that means we are going to hold out, but there is one more highlight. Danilo here for Alanga, over the top, cuts back to Davis. Davis finds Alanga, who crosses it to Sosta. Oh, puts it just wide. We do get the result here at home. To Liverpool, Scally, man of the match. Good performance from the right back. Puts us up into fourth with 8 games remaining in the season. Very tight, of course, here. Leeds having a great season. Palace here, actually, potentially on the recovery. Only 2 points off safety now after finishing 4th last season. Joe out for 4 to 5 weeks with shin splints. We do now have an international break. International break here. He's going to miss the semi-final of the FA Cup. Is he though? Maybe just. Certainly going to miss the Europa League games. But let's just check, make sure we haven't got any transfer business still ongoing. No, that is a lot of defenders coming in to the club. Of course, a lot of these going to be loaned back out. I think this guy is certainly speculative. Do now have Harbo fully scouted. Looking, I think, worth every penny there for 5.5 mil. At the age of 18, certainly has the scope to develop to be a solid Premier League centre half. And did we see that Johan Bonney was no longer unhappy? He has got a lot of game time. Maybe not. But 2 starts in the league, 6 in the cup, and 8 in Europe. Contract-wise, he's got 2 years left. Do have an extension though, so let's just trigger that extension and not be so worried about him, although he may be mad about that. Big game now after the international break. Let's actually have a look at the youth intake here. David Webster, Scottish goalkeeper. We'll sign him up on the youngster deal. Joe K. Oki Joe K. He also is going on to a youth deal. We'll sign up. Oh, that's a little bit annoying. Hoping he was going to want a youngster deal as well. Gonna sign up just the top and good talents here and leave the worst ones. We'll look to improve our youth facilities once we manage to clear some of this crippling debt at the club. But let's holiday through to the next game, and we're just going to pop to the loo while this holiday's through. 65 emails here. Looking like Rafael Vargas wasn't that good. I think there's still scope for him to be a fully scout play for those guys, because clearly they're not quite sure. Harbo is completed. So is Weemba. Chelsea have hired the Al Ali manager, who was at Villarreal, potentially Marseille at the start of the save. No, I think Villarreal at the start of the save. Looks like Danilo scored on his debut for Brazil. Now does have 2 caps. Obviously, developing well here under us at Forest. He's wanted by Saudi still and does expect a bid of 59 bill to be accepted. And Chelsea have approached our assistant manager here. I think you probably can get a better assistant manager. But yeah, just not something I was going to be expecting to be looking for right now. But let's have a look. Looks like we have an option here. Italian, Maruli, or Sergio Costa here. Portuguese, or Patrick Kluivert. So what was it? 14, 15, 16. Okay, we actually want people management, not what we were looking at before. 17, 16, 15, 16, 15, 15. So Sergio Costa, this is 14, 17, 16, so similar level. Probably better in regards to the actual coaching. Actually, no, not really. Morelli here, certainly better defensively. Does like 4-2-3-1, which of course is what we're playing. So I think maybe we're going to look at the Italian here, mix up a little bit. Cannot speak English, but do not care. Let's get him on a 4-year deal. See what happens if the assistant manager has left, I guess. Because he hasn't quite yet. Gonna remove this lad from the shortlist. This young Colombian striker here does certainly have some potential. So we'll just leave him. We've got the next gen list here. Doesn't look like we have any players on the next gen list. It looks like there could be some players here that we could be interested in. Goalkeeper here. I think this guy tends to. Looks like he's just had those caps in this latest international break. So aerial reach isn't great, but 1-on-1, 17 to 20. Let's have a look at that scouting report. Certainly anyone that's 17 or under will be of serious interest. Man City here interested in this young lad. Goffin here at Club Brugge. Not sure we need another centre half. 17-year-old Brazilian here at CTB. Looks like mould. I've had a few players come through this year with some potential. Another Danish player here. Harbo actually does make the list, but of course has not joined us yet. American player here, another CB. Jump and reach, not there, so we're not going to bother scouting him. Salgado actually makes the list, who's also joining us, but supposedly is a C. So hopefully he has some hidden potential in there. PSG look like they've had a solid CB come through at 6'4". Amara Dufir, not looking like too much of a talent. Honduran said goalkeeper here. Jay Gonzalez, wanted by PSV scouts very poorly. Goalkeeper here at Juve, only 6'1". Left back here at Inter, 6'4". Let's just get a scout report on him. Winger here at Inter as well, also looking like he has strong physicals. Goalkeeper here, a second goalkeeper at PSG. No, we're not too worried about goalkeeper rest. Freiburg, got a right winger. Bogado, Argentinian. Another Portuguese CM here, but not looking like someone of interest. Bosnian here. And finally, a Polish lad. Another CB. We'll get a scout report on him. Looks like he has good passing, but maybe not the best marking. Samu making good developments here. Looking untouchable at the moment. Looks like the assistant manager will be off. So we'll be needing that backup replacement in the Italian. Fortunately, couldn't overly improve there. Burnley away now after the international break. Could really do with getting a result. Naipan back amongst the substitutes. It's still tired, so we might just drop him off there. We are going to start full strength here. I do actually kind of want to get Bonnie more game time. We're going to give Bonnie the nod and get him off at half time if he has not contributed. Hopefully, Samu not going to be too upset. Of course, our number one striker. Burnley here have Hector Bellerin at 32. Joe Worrell, ex-Forest. Corner here for us at the quarter of an hour mark. Parisi to whip it in. To Sangare. Fortadillo, who slots it home on the rebound. I think Trafford there did tip it onto the post, but they were unable to get it clear. Bazunu here with two early saves, 3 early saves actually. Into half-time, scoring, I believe, the only highlight of the first half. Cunha here, whips it. Sangare! Both centre mids or CDMs getting on the score sheet today. Paris here, to Danilo. St. Maxi unable to win it, but Murillo does now collect it. Danilo to Milinkovic, into Sangare, out to Sosa. Cunha here, finds Scally on the wing, cuts in, going to probably find Sosa, or maybe crosses. Bonnie unable to win it. They come clear here with Mike Tressor, Belgian lad. He continues his run, finds Loriente. We manage to get the block in. Are we going to counter? St. Maxi beats his man and then finds Sosa, also gets past the fullback and scores. St. Maxi assist. Great play from him there. We will now here get Bonnie off for Samu, as he's not had much involvement. We'll also get Yates on here to give Danilo a bit of a rest after his international antics for Brazil. Another highlight here on the 65th minute mark. Murillo cuts inside, goes home all the way to Bazunu, who finds Milinkovic, who come out to the right back. Scally here continues his run, whips it to the back post. Worrell gets it clear, but Parisi now whips it back in to Samu. Just wide from Samu. Poor clearance there from Burnley. They do pick up the second ball. Trafford plays it round Samu to Sirkin. They now have it here on the left wing. Scally, though, dominant in full back to win the ball back for us. Bazunu here across to Murillo. Keeping the ball well. Frustrating Burnley here. We do lose out here though. Brownhill. They come back out. Bellerin finds the overlap. Finds the overlap again. There's two overlaps there from midfield. Mike Tressor smashes it home. 68th minute. It's not bad play from Burnley there to find additional overlaps. Looking like Murillo is also tired after his antics away for Brazil. So we will get him off, and also Cunha save one sub in case of injury. Looking like we should further consolidate our top four push. And we're still on for the treble this year, which could be massive. First season where we've been to a final, we've also won it, so let's hope we can do it 2 more times. Sangare here out to Parisi. Parisi drives to the byline, delivers the cross. Samu isn't able to win it. Trafford collects. Trafford now taking his time, does get the clearance. Milinkovic is beaten in the air by Morpay. And now they are in. They have managed to score another goal here late on. We're going to time waste. We're not going to change too much more. And it goes straight into a highlight. What's going on? Has taken Murillo off. Killed our defensive stronghold. Milinkovic here into Anderson. Looks like Burnley are pushing for that equaliser. Sosa here inside to Sangare. Lots of space out on the left-hand side. We're going to keep passing it around. St. Maxi here inside. Should score. And does. Yes, St. Maxi, 12th goal of the season. Showing why we signed him on a freebie. Certainly question marks over that signing, but they have certainly been forgotten about. Solid result there away at Burnley. I think we now go into the Europa League quarterfinals against Bologna, or Bologna, however you want to pronounce that. And let's see how everyone else got on. So still joint on points with Liverpool. Certainly not going to be catching the top three here. It is a tight season, very tight. They might not finish on much more than 80 points. And of course, we here could drop down to 6th or 7th. Maybe even as far as 8th. Looks like we should have top 8 confirmed unless we crumble. We'd have to be pretty unlucky, I think, to the drop that far down. But let's have a quick look. Yeah, we do have now Bologna before facing Newcastle away, back-to-back away games here in the Prem. And then also we've got the FA Cup semi-final against Spurs. We have been looking through some wonder kids. We've already signed one CB that looks like he'll be worth every penny at 5.5 mil. We will get a quick rest in here. And we will holiday through to this next game. Just over an hour into the stream. We'll be going till we finish this season. Yep, we'll be going until we finish this season. Lost my voice there. And probably through the summer. But yeah, we've added a lot of games into this season. Having, of course, a win in the Carabao Cup. And getting to the later stages of most competitions, if not all of them actually. With that Carabao Cup win, we have already secured Conference League football. We do have a new assistant manager coming in. Unfortunately, our assistant manager has chosen to go, I think, to Chelsea, if I remember correctly. Let's get into our quarterfinal here. We are definitely starting full strength, minus rest. Bazunu, though, has been playing very well when we've called upon him. Gonna go on to attacking here. Bologna are playing 5 at the back. Certainly do have a solid team here. I think we did actually play them in the group stage. Did we? I feel like I remember playing against Hoiberg. So we must have done. 2 yellows picked up early on here. I think we lost 1-0, but we didn't deserve to lose, if I remember correctly. They do find some space here out on the left side. Scally, though, manages to win the ball and pushes down the line. Gets the 1-2. Beats his man again. Cuts back to Sosa, who finds Sangare playing across the box here. He switches the play to Parisi. Interesting attempt there, and the keeper with a backwards dive. Possession-wise, been poor, but we have stopped them from creating any chances. We're gonna ask for more from the boys. Of course, home leg here could really do with going to Italy with at least a 1-goal lead. 5 at the back, looking solid for him. Cunha here comes in to Murillo. We find Sangare. Cunha now into Big Samu. Samu spreads it out wide, gets in the box. Scally now delivers it. Samu scores! Yes! Samu been a bit quiet as of late, but comes alive when it matters. Good header that. Didn't think that the ball was actually going to be very good there. Looked like it was a bit deep. Højbjerg here tries to play out. St. Maxi with a great interception. We do pick up the ball from the challenge. Cunha, though, slots it into St. Maxi. Oh, it's a great save. Was offside, though, actually. We may look to do a few changes here, just to make sure that we do not get the player sent off. Do have winger depth here. So we're going to get Anderson on at cap. Cunha and Alanga on. We're actually going to put Nottm on instead. Going to get his first minutes back here after a long-term injury. Certainly has looked like the man in cam when he's had the cameos there. Free kick in a very dangerous spot here for Bologna. Basunu with great save. Alanga manages to get it away after the great save from Basunu. We're also going to look to make a couple more changes here. Yates on for Sangare, and we're also going to put Davis on for Parisi. Cool. Have the ball here with Davis, finds Zerlo. Davis with a lovely ball back inside, but Orsolini here cuts the attack in half, but does clear to no one. Scally now able to bring it forward. Control and possession in this later second half. Samu, can he find a pass? Finds Davis. Davis finds Alanga. I thought Alanga there could have been offside, but he wasn't. Thought they were going to allow play to go on and bring it back for Alanga, but Nottm getting on the score sheet here. That is great from the lads. We will now get Anderson on the wing just to get some fresh legs on. Can we make it free, or could we crumble and concede? Scally, never in doubt, never in doubt. Great pass through to Davis. Davis finds Samu. Oh, Alanga picked up a knock here. He's still going to finish the game. Davis to whip in a late corner. Maybe last kick of the game. Højbjerg clears it out for another corner. Davis here. He's going to look for that near post. Milinkovic heads it over. Good result here at home. Pure domination. We do now go, though, into a tough away game at Newcastle. Lang out here for a few days. Picking up man of the match. Every game here at the end of the season important, with it being so tight here at the top of the Premier League. We're going to have fixtures every single week almost, being such a chaser of the finals. Of course, this being our third season, picking up our first silverware for the club since 1990. The last time Forest won a Carabao Cup, we have picked up another Carabao Cup. Looks like United won their game in. It wasn't actually game in hand, but they won their game. Did they draw? Well, they did beat Palace. Palace now as good as gone. I think West Brom also basically confirmed they're as relegated. Going to give Nottm a start here. Looking to get some match fitness back. We also take Alanga off the bench as he's injured. Hopefully Nottm here is going to be able to get through for at least 45 minutes without picking up any knocks. That would be sad to see. Bazunu still getting the nod here. Parisi on the left into Cunha. Sangare now finds Big Samu, gets challenged by Ignacio. Ignacio, of course, Portuguese centre back. Cunha now though breaks through. Boom! Smashes it into the near post. Nottm assist. Nottm coming back, finding some form, which we do love to see. Another highlight here. Saint Maxi finds Parisi. Parisi drives into the box, shoots, Pope tips it over. Resulting corner, whipped in. Sangare off the post. They managed to get it clear. We're going to stay on cautious, I think, for this game. Scally whips it in, but Pope is able to collect that cross. Diakite back to Pope into Guimaraes. Gutierrez here finds Macias. Look like Newcastle have made quite a few changes here into the third season. Of course, quite required with their defence. Ignacio into Gutierrez. Come inside. O'Neill. Not sure who O'Neill is, but Isaac is through. Slots it in the corner. Mm-hmm. 1-1 here. Straight into another highlight. Trippier has picked up a knock. Certainly, if they're playing three at the back is causing us issues. Isaac, great save or block. Not too sure if that was a save or a block. Certainly looking dangerous here. Newcastle out to Lang. Oh, so he's caught it. Zuni was caught. That absolute rocket. Can't quite believe that. That was absolutely blasted at goal there. Thought that was going in. Newcastle also buying João Mario. O'Neill is a regen. He's getting into their first team already. So he must be quite the talent. Newcastle here pushing forward early in the second half. Didn't see there if that was on the line or if may have been just outside. Where he's standing, I'm hoping it was just outside, but you never know. Whew. No penalty, but there is a free kick here in a dangerous spot. If the delivery's right, Trippier here standing over it. Whips it in. Guimaraes misses it, and it's going to go out for a throw in here. Can we capitalise on their missed chances and nick a late goal? Still 60th minute here, there's plenty of time. 4 more goals. Murillo into Sangare. Sangare finds St. Maxi, finds the space in behind. Harissi here, loads of time, finds Nottm. Harissi though, nicks it. Oh, should have been 2-1 up there after getting a bit of luck, bit of pinball, and we did come away with it, but unfortunately, isn't able to find the finish. We are going to push Nottm up into Cam here and bring Danilo on. Although he is a little bit tired. Don't care, don't care. Danilo now featuring for Brazil's first team. So certainly development has been good, and he is going to be used in rotation next season with Gorna Doof. Danilo here has come on and played a mare of a ball straight away though. Thought the sub thing that was a goal and that had sneaked in the bottom corner. I am intrigued by this O'Neill geezer. Looks like they may have taken him off, but can we break down here? It's awful from Stosa. Isaac here. We are playing with fire. Yeah, I don't know how he hasn't got a picture, to be honest. But the skin pack was a big download, and Newcastle have nicked it. LOG, mate, hope you well. To be honest, I actually haven't used a skin pack until this save, but I did download the skin pack a couple of months ago, so it's not actually that old. But yeah, disappointing. We're going to be going on attacking here. Sosa into Danilo. Aina picks up the loose ball. Aina tries to find Nottm. The passing has been loose. Very loose this game. Sosa into Samu. Yes! Come on. Ah, what? Saying Samu could have been offside. I'm hoping not. Certainly hoping not. Yes. 2-2. We're going to stay on attack. We're going to actually do some late subs. Because we haven't actually brought on too many subs this game. Going to get Davis on. Certainly looking forward to having Gorna Doof as a selection option. Because right now, depth certainly isn't there, especially when you're going for a treble. Looks like we have managed a draw there. XG wise, they certainly did dominate, but it was the same amount of shots on target. We will take that away at Newcastle. Does mean that Liverpool can go back above us with their game in hand. Lots of good scout reports going to be coming back from all the youngsters. We do now travel to Italy for the second leg of the Europa League. We didn't rest here, which could be very unwise. Could end up costing us here. We sort of switched off there, just continued through, and we could be in some trouble. Assistant manager has moved to Chelsea. Have got an offer out for a new Italian guy. Similar level, couldn't really improve there. Looks like we are able to start pretty much full strength. Did get a 2-0 win in the first leg at home. So hoping we're able to hold out here, get the result that we need. They do play 5 at the back here in Italy. Samu brings it forward. Could there be an early chance for us? Beats his man into Parasi. Skorupski with an easy save there. Do have some Mentos here. Gonna have some Mentos. Bologna here with Højbjerg. Cunha manages to nick it. Samu can find Elanga in some space. Comes back inside and finds Samu with a great 1-2 who slots it in. Samu, 20th goal of the season. Looks like we should be facing Liverpool here in the semi-final of the Europa League. Elanga, back post, St. Maxi, they managed to clear it off the line. That's a great save. Sangare headers over. Cunha here, 2 Danilo, finds it back out to Parisi. Ooh, dodgy defending there, but they do get away with it. Bologna, one player with fire there, and they have paid the price. 4-0. Well, that was a great challenge, but you never know. As expected, it was a great challenge. Straight into another penalty call. A couple minutes later. I was just outside the box. Oh. Pigley there. Did get picked out at the back post, but headers it over. Moda did have some space there out wide, but the finish hits the bar. Looks like we are under the cosh here at the end of the first half. Also leaning in. Rest says. Rest. Big save. Sangare with the header. Not clear yet though. Orsolini at the back post. Ferguson. It's another big save from Rest. Could be 4-2, you know. They had a lot of chances here in this last 10 minutes alone. Luckily, they go back out wide. Orsolini to Piccoli. The highlight ends. Free kick for us. Whipped it to the back post. Milinkovic nods it in. 5th goal of the season for Milinkovic. Lovely assist there from Parisi. Questionable goalkeeper, to say the least. We will now, pretty happy, comfortable to say, we'll be facing Liverpool in the semi-final. Hopefully we're able to make a final, and we will actually find out if we make the FA Cup final. I think after this weekend. I think it's the FA Cup weekend, semi-final, neutral versus Spurs. Spurs are having a good season. Liverpool do get through, beating PSV across the 2 legs, 7-3. Rest there having a very good game, but Samu getting man of the match with a brace. So we are going to be having a very busy schedule now with all these additional games. No rest for the wicked. And we will just get a 1-day rest in here for the first team. Cunha wanted by Chelsea. Seen assist in the league this season. Very good returns. Should have a look at the Champions League, I guess, see what's happening in that competition. No English team in the semi-finals here. 2 Italian teams, 2 Spanish teams. Arsenal knocked out and Man City knocked out at the quarter-final stage. Where did Palace get up to is what I'm interested in. Spurs also knocked out in the round of 16. Crystal Palace did not qualify. So even after destroying their league performance and getting themselves probably relegated here, they didn't even qualify through the league. I'm sure the fans will be feeling very Spursy. Palace are Spursy. And we're hoping Spursy are Spursy here in this semi-final. Looking to confirm our 2nd final of the season after winning the Carabao Cup. Very, very interesting into the season here. We've hit some good form. League game wise, we have played a lot of the big teams already. So, we should really be hopefully securing that fourth spot. Looks like Liverpool did lose their game in hand. And they're actually going to play here today against Brentford. Looks like we are full strength. Rest put in a very impressive performance in last game. We actually are just missing Cho at the moment. So let's get into this FA Cup semi-final. Of course, at Wembley. We do not want that good form going awry here. It's our time to shine. Semi-final time. Can we make another appearance at Wembley in a final? We played very well against Spurs with a very rotated side earlier in the season due to injuries. Udogie here manages to nick it off St. Maxi, I think that was. Looks like they may be playing Archie Gray at fullback today. Basuma into Kulusevski. Goes back to Romero. Sarr here breaks the lines. Slots at home. We're going to go on to attack in here. Things need to change. In our third season here. Do have some transfers confirmed for next year. St. Maxi with a loose pass. Spurs here playing around with it at the back. But certainly breaking the line. Son. Big save from Rest, keeping us in the fixture. Needed that save. Doesn't look like we're creating much so far. Cunha here, out wide. Sangare comes inside to Danilo. To St. Maxi, who finds Scally on the overlap. Scally passes loose, but we do nick it back. He now looks for Samu. Samu! Come on! Samu with a big header there to make it 1-1. One shot on target for each team, one goal for each team. Looks like we're going straight into a highlight here in the second half. Rest into Danilo. Danilo now starting for Brazil. Murillo into Sangare. Samu here looks for St. Maxi. Can he beat Udogie? St. Maxi puts in a dangerous ball. Oh, Samu gets 2 bites at it there. Doesn't score either. St. Maxi now with the corner. Looking for Sangare at the near post. Heads it over. Rest there, clears it along St. Maxi. There's space on the far side. Langer here. Beats him for pace, cuts in. Oh. Thinks he is Callum Hudson-Odoi there for a moment, but then realises he just hasn't got that finesse ability. Spurs here with a throw in deep into our half. Udogie to Neto. Back to Udogie, looks for the 1-2. Basuma. Oh, it's a big, big save again from Rest. Rest having a couple quality performances here last game against Bologna. Securing our semi-final spot in the Europa League, where we'll face Liverpool. This, of course, FA Cup semi-final at Wembley. We Going to make some subs here. Alanga not having the best game, so we're going to get Sosa on. Also the same for Cunha. We're going to get Nottm on there in cam. Parisi off for Davis. Also going to get Sangare off for Yates. Get the captain on the pitch. We need that heart and commitment. Are we going to be able to get into our second final of the season? Not too sure we want to see extra time here. Not with the amount of fixtures we have coming up. We may be able to rotate for some of the league games, but it is of course risky trying to get that top 4 spot secured. McNeil here delivers. Romero. That's terrible defending. Terrible defending. Thought Rest was maybe going to tip that over as well. We're going into the last few minutes here. We're going to have to do something drastic. We're going to drop Nottm into CM. We're going to go 4-2-4. Going to get Bonnie on up top on an advance forward. Might be a little bit too late here anyway. We're going to change him onto centre mid on attack. Is there any drama here in injury time, or have we missed out on our second final of the season? Sad to say, we have missed out on that second final of the season. Okay, we now at least can concentrate on the Europa League and of course making sure we do get the 4th spot in the Premier League. Interesting players here coming through. Bruges here with the looks of a very solid. I think he probably is a CM, really. I mean, he could be a fullback. Yeah, he's most likely a left back actually, thinking and looking at his stats here. He's got a little bit of crossing, alright dribbling. Defensively, he's not too bad. I'm just going to leave him on the shortlist there. Silvio here at CTB as well, also looks like quite the talent. Certainly a CDM could work, have a little bit of work to do on that passing, but still 18. Let's fully scout him. Oof, this guy's mentals here at 18. It's very, very strong. Physicals, he's lacking that height. This player, I think, is just not quite at the same level. That's what we've just seen, so we'll remove him. If we can get any new followers here today on the stream, we'll get the Soju out of the fridge and we'll do a shot in your name. Let's see if we've got any new viewers here in the chat, or if they are people coming back, checking in on how we're getting on. Team meeting here about our Champions League push. We're going to give it everything we can to make sure that we qualify for the Champions League. We do now have a new assistant manager in, so we're going to give it to the assistant manager of the training sessions, because we have our stats predominantly put into motivation and things along those lines. Disappointing there. Haven't lost a game in quite some time. Shouldn't have asked Spurs to be Spursy. Come back to bite us. Morao getting the nod here. I think he will look to rotate a little bit. Cho is almost back available. But yeah, let's rotate a fair bit here. Hoping that it's not going to cause us any issues. We'll give Danilo a full rest. And we'll maybe on at CDM today. I think he is a good candidate to play CDM, sorry, for Forest as well. Very impressive against Ipswich. Won the most duels. Unsurprising though, as he does win every duel that he's ever involved. Unsurprising though, as he does win every duel that he's ever involved in. Leeds here having a great season though, so maybe a little bit risky rotating here, but we have big games coming up. Naipan in early, looks for the sweat, but Meslier matches that, gets down for it. Nottm with the flick on Aronson, keeps driving forwards, now cuts back, beats his man, finds Ampadu. Lucky that fell to Ampadu there, if not, that could have been dangerous for us. James 2-whip in the resulting corner. Ampadu with the header back to Restes, or Rest, sorry. How do you pronounce that? Is it Rest? Is it Restes? Only he knows. Stroik here, throws it down the line to Dan James. They haven't got Christian Romero, don't know what Romero that is. Or was it Romero? Leeds here, looking like they're having some domination, but we need to come off cautious, go on to attacking. Certainly lots of space out here wide for Christensen. He finds Aronson with a lovely ball. Thoughts at home, not sure he was offside there. Leeds showing why they've been fighting for this top 4 slot this season that we of course do currently sit in, but maybe not for much longer. Davis here has it, finds Naipan, Alanga, finds Bonnie. Aina now has it though. Bonnie with the tap in. I think that might be his actual first Prem goal of the season. All his goals coming in Europe. If we do have any new viewers, drop us a follow on Twitch and we'll be getting the bonus shot in your name. Dan James here comes inside, goes past everyone. Can Alanga get back in to help the defence? But he almost gets the assist there. This fly. This fly is doing my nutting. We have recovered here and stabilised the game, dominating at nearly 70%. But Leeds certainly seem to have a counter threat on. They're playing very, very wide. We're having problems with that. Aronson delivers a very deep ball. Davis, awful defending. Nottm there with his 18th goal of the season. 18th goal of the season for Nottm. Wow. And we are 2-1 down. Plenty of possession, but clearly, when they're on the ball, Leeds here, very dangerous. Alanga back into Morao. We have got a bit of a rotated side out today after our midweek FA Cup semi-final loss to Spurs. Davis crossing it in here to Bonnie. Yes, Bonnie, get in brace. Not had many chances in the Premier League this season. Of course, is still young as our backup striker to Samu. Aina here, managing to nick the ball. St. Maxi looks for Bonnie. Bonnie hungry for his first hat-trick, I think that would be for the club. But Leeds here come away with it. Always dangerous it seems here, but Notto has picked up a knock, and we do get the loose ball from that, resulting injury. Nottm finds Yates, who gets it free to Bonnie. Puts it wide. Why did he smash it for? Could have placed that. Davis to Sangari, lays it back. Can he get the cross in? He doesn't look to for some reason. Instead, they're looking to play. St. Maxi, though, gets up 3-2. Must have been onside there, surely. Must have been onside. Why? Why? Yes. 3-2. Scoring 44th and in injury time. Could there be another highlight here? Or another chance? Sangare. Streak to St. Maxi. Lay it to the edge. Aina to Sangare. 4-2. We've managed to turn it around here. Can't quite believe it. Did not expect this to be happening when we went 2-1 down. Was feeling very nervous, but certainly Bonnie playing well. Sangare, great finish. Aina involved again, 2 assists this game. Thinking Aina was probably going to be his last season being at 30. Certainly stats wise, not looking like the best player, and if we can get 20 million for him, I think maybe we'll be looking to move Aina on. But yeah, we have come back here, 4-2 up after being 2-1 down in the first half. We'll be looking to make some subs here very shortly at the end of this highlight. Marmouche, very, very good player in real life this season for Frankfurt. Probably close to something like 25 goal contributions already this season. On absolute fire, of course. Forest did look at him in real life, but we tried to lowball him, I believe, with say a 20 million bid. And they wanted 25 or 28, something along those lines. Marinakis not digging deep into those pockets, and clearly now it's probably worth 30, 40 million. So yeah, definitely missed out on one there. What's happening here? Romero handballs it. Alright, yeah, we forgot to do those subs. Let's put those changes in now. Alanga for Sosa. Sangare. We're gonna, as I said earlier, we're gonna bring Murillo on at DM this game. Think he has the ability. We'll also get Anderson in at cam. Joe back here from injury. We will get him the last 10 minutes or so, and then we'll save our final sub for an injury or a very late sub. But yeah, good turnaround here. Scoring some goals very late in the first half, in the second half not being too eventful. Aina showing his quality today. And we will just make a final change in here at fullback. Any new followers on Twitch, we will be doing a shot of Soju in your name. I will just need to grab it from the fridge though. Keeping it cold. Quite the result there. We will have a look at the league now. So, with 5 games remaining, we are 4 points clear of 5th. Our goal difference here is certainly outstanding. Second highest in the league, sorry, behind Man City. Spurs actually top of the league right now. Have confirmed their Champions League spots, the 2 here at the top. But yeah, looking at these, this 8th to 4th here, very tight. Maybe even 9th in the mix now as well. Palace, fall from grace, finished 4th last season, now are struggling in relegation. Potentially, I think Gahey actually has already moved to Man City. So it's just Eze left, but he is, of course, a little bit older now, 28. I wouldn't be against it, but other than that, Mitchell at left back, wanted by Real Madrid. Not really anyone else there of interest. Adam Morton English as well, but doesn't look like he's had the best wipe. Let's just get a scout report on him though. Might have a relegation release clause we could take advantage of, but do have Lucas Gornadoof coming in. Is it from Leipzig? Is that where he's coming from? Salzburg, sorry. French talent coming in for 17 mil. Might have a quick look here and see if the new assistant, has any suggestions for these positions. Just quickly have a quick fly through each position. Haraldson from Lille here. I think Man City already picked up the other Icelandic CM that always is a bit OP. Of course, we do have quite a few regen scouted at the moment that look like they have real potential. Centre back is really the last thing we need. So we're not going to be looking at centre backs though. Thiago Santos here at Lille. Not really picking our fancy there. Rico Henry, Matson at Villa. Villa having a very poor year as well. And we will just have a quick look through, see if there's any freebies that are still of interest. Sidibe certainly should be of interest because he's a legend. Trafford looks like he's decided to go on a free here at Burnley. And I think he could be a better option at backup as Bazunu. So we'll just add him to the shortlist. Certainly not one that we're going to be desperate to get, but I think he's worth keeping on radar. Other than that here, Kevin Danzo, wanted by Barcelona. I think with the centre-half transfer of De Bast coming in and Martin Harbo, a regen here, we're going to be okay in the centre-half department. Don't know if I rested here, so we could have some tired players away at Brighton, down in 14th, and after this we do have midweek Liverpool at home in the Europa League semi-final. Our first appearance in Europe this season, third could have been our third final. Sorry, unfortunately we did bottle the semi-final against Spurs earlier in this afternoon. Looking like we do have some changes. We're going to be starting Armour Bombadele here. We're going to rotate. We've afforded ourselves this luxury by coming back and beating Leeds. We are going to look to fully rotate a bit here. I wouldn't say this is fully rotated, but we're going to give Davis a start as well. Get Anderson on the bench. Going to give Cunha a rest this week. He can go out with the family for lunch and watch the game at home. Could be some very questionable decisions being made here, but we're going to hope to dominate Liverpool midweek. I think we actually have beaten Liverpool at home the last 2 seasons. So getting a result at home here in the Europa League semi-final is important to us. Semenyo here at Brighton, making the move from Bournemouth. Brighton here, I think the first season did have a very good year. They've got Jonathan Tart at the back. Olek, you have Southampton on Wednesday. As in on here, or as in Brighton do? Southampton, poor side this season in the Prem. Trying to play out from the back, love shooting themselves in the foot. Rest there. Oh, it's questionable goalkeeping that. Questionable goalkeeping. drop us a follow on the Twitch, Olek, and we'll do a shot in your name. Not too sure if you have already, if you have come back. Doesn't look like it from what I can see, but very new to this. Eyesight is not great either. So we are losing. We're going to go on attacking here because we've created nothing in the first 20 minutes. Yeah, of course. Olek here has dropped follow. We have been streaming the last 6 days, I believe, in a row. I will go get the Soju in at half time, but let's see if Bonnie can get on the end of this here. Dunk shows his last little bit of pace for the day. He's going to be knackered now and burnt out. Yeah, it should be beating Southampton. Very questionable. I'm surprised Martin has kept the job, of course. You know, did do well last year in the championship for him. Looks like we're unable here to collect the ball. As soon as we get it, we're giving it away. Saint Maxi here into Murillo. Danilo now. That's a terrible ball once again. We're shooting ourselves in the foot. Left, right, centre. Rest again. Comes and does not collect. What is Rest up to? We're going to let the rest of this half sim out and go get... yeah, Rest. He's lost his head, Rest. Brighton have gone down to 10 men. Dirty, dirty Brighton have gone down to 10 men. Are they going to score again with 10? Because clearly we're having a Tony Blair. Maxi's picked up a knock as well. Nottm, though, manages to get it out wide. Gets the return. Ref! Penalty, come on. Why did I give Cunha the week off? I guess we're not going to change anything here. Cunha is our normal penalty taker. I think injured Saint Maxi is going to take this now. I was looking there to maybe take Saint Maxi off. But yeah, Olek, we've got the Mandarin Orange Soju in. Doing this shot in your name. Any more followers that get dropped? We've got probably another 4 or 5 shots there. Maxi, come on. Talked it up with the injury. Beautiful stuff. Certainly going to need to come out in the second half and put in a lot better performance against the 10 men of Brighton. Sometimes it's not easy to play against 10 men. We are going to seriously get into them at half time. We're going to get a Langer on. And we're actually going to change our tactic here a little bit to be very wide because they're playing a narrow formation. And we're going to get both players here. We're going to get inverted winger on attack instead of a winger, just to give those fullbacks the license to roam. Alright, let's see if we're able to come out here. Cho with the corner. Sangare nods it over. Rest may be costing us here today. Davis with the corner. Comes out to Nottm. Into Sangare. Murillo here. Beats his man. Cuts back. Lays it to Davis. Finds Danilo. Lose the ball here. We do manage to retain possession though. Come inside to Sangare. We've got the overload, but we don't need it. Nottm. Boom! Early in the second half, Nottm gets his 6th goal of the season. Are we going to come back here, get a result? Rest certainly match fixing today, it seems. Davis here. Can we find the space? Bonnie, yes, come on. It's only taken us 20 minutes, oh no, 12 minutes, sorry. 13 minutes, and we are 2-2. I think the width here seriously making a difference. March, though, finds Gruich. Great save from Rest. He's recovered just a tad there from his earlier questionable goalkeeping antics. Alanga, he's a donut. He's offside. We are now just over 2 hours into the stream. I think going to be going for at least, probably around 5 hours today, so about 3 more hours to go. Got a serious overload here. If we pass it short on the left-hand side, but he shoots and it goes over. We will get some fresh legs on now. We'll get Yates in at DM. Cho has had an absolute mess, so we're going to get Sosa in. And we're also going to get Parassi in at left back. Are we going to be able to win this game? I'm certainly hoping so. Danilo whips it in. Tar gets it clear, but Murillo. Hello, majestic jazzy panda. With the panda emoji as well. I'm good, mate. How are you? Sosa. Oh, it's a great save from Steele. Great save from Steele. Drop us the follow. Majestic jazzy panda. We'll do a shot in your name. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Danilo. Ah, it's great keeping from Steele again here. He's putting in quite a performance. But yeah, we've got some Soju, Jazzy Panda. If you want to see a shot done in your name, just drop us that follow. Danilo cuts inside. Yes! We've come back from 2-0 down. Quite the performance here. Of course, quite lucky. We didn't actually see. We're going to have a viewing now, actually, of this red card. Oh, that is maybe one of the nastiest red cards I've ever seen. No wonder Cho played poor this game. He was scared for his life. Danilo here with another set piece. Taking his time. What's going on? He's really taking his time. He shoots. Steal, but Scally. Yes, Scally on the rebound. 4-2. Safe as houses now. You're doing a Woken save. Smashing Vanarama National right now. Are you playing long ball, or are you trying to play possession based football down in the lower leagues, mate? We are now going to get Scally off after his goal just to protect him. Our fullbacks are certainly important. Sosa here delivers the ball. And of course we did get the follow there. So we will do a shot here in 2 seconds for you, Panda. Are you using a FM25 database like I am? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm not sure if there is updates for the National League. And do you mean National Prem or Naipan there? Finesse is one wide. That one was for you, Panda. Bloody lovely stuff. We've got I didn't actually show you the shots. I think I will do another small one. I forgot to show you I just went in for it. We're going to do a little smaller one. I'm not just desperate to do all of this. But yeah, we're going to have another little one in your name, Majestic Panda. And for the comeback there. Great result for us in the end. Great result. Panda's happy with that result. Comeback. Looking like we may be securing top 4 in our 3rd season here. And of course, some huge games coming up in the Europa League. We have already won the Carabao Cup this season, unfortunately losing to Spurs earlier in the FA Cup semi-final. Late header from Romero, giving them the win. I don't think they deserved it. They probably think they did. Looking around here, we actually are catching Arsenal up. Arsenal seeming to have some very poor form at the moment. We could maybe actually get into third if they continue that. Have a look and see their recent results. Yeah, they lost away at Brentford and now they've lost away at Leicester. And they drew at home to a 10-man West Ham, although, of course, 10 men from the 90th minute there. Is that the Woken badge? You've got the Woken badge in the chat. Should we have a look where Woken are? I'm not actually sure. Not sure if I have that lower leagues loaded in. I think I might only have League 2 and above. Yep, I unfortunately don't, but it doesn't look like Woken have not made the top three either of the first two seasons. So you're doing quite well there, mate, to be getting promotion secured. It actually said they were in South, so you're a Woking fan in real life. Legendary. I think, yeah, when you're just obviously at that lower level, it's just all about free transfers. I don't think I think you can even, from National League, you can use free transfers. I don't think you need to make a single sign until you're in the Premier League. Even in the Championship, I think getting the best frees that you possibly can normally is enough. Spending money just isn't viable for those smaller clubs. But yeah, I have been streaming now, I think, for 6 days straight. Alright, we do now have this first leg of the Europa League quarter-final. Let's see how we get on. And then we do have Brentford at home after that, so we'll probably be looking to rotate a bit for that Brentford at home game. Hoping that the rotation that we have will be enough. Scally has picked up a knock. I did actually see something about training actually and the rest here. People at the World Cup actually were doing this, doing no pitch work or gym, and then doing half intensity here to reduce the amount of training injuries. Naipan is out again. We lost Naipan 4 to 5 weeks. He's going to miss a good chunk, if not the remainder of the season here. Yeah, he's going to miss. Yeah, he's missing the remainder of the season, most likely. Sad to say for Naipan. Hopefully, it doesn't affect the outcome of these games. No Cho. Alanga has been playing really well, though. St. Maxi's form has certainly dropped a bit as well. But yeah, he was off to a stormer. Yeah, I think if you can get some good players through the youth academy, I would have liked to improve my youth academy here, Panda. But unfortunately, the club has still a lot of debt. So I'm hoping, a Europa League run like this will bring some money in, and then qualification for the Champions League, of course, is where the big bucks is. So maybe from next season, we'll be able to start improving my youth facilities and youth recruitment. Because there's nothing quite like having your own youth star come through. St. Maxi, was he onside? Cunha? I think, yeah, I thought an offside was coming there, but there wasn't. So we are now in the lead in the Europa League semi-final. Alanga here. Are we going to shock Liverpool with a quick start? Danilo to the back post. Gomez wins it easily over St. Maxi, but Aina picks up the loose ball. Back out to Aina. Finds Danilo, beats his man. Finesses it. Oh, finesse. Top bins. We're going to have to give a mini ripple for that one. Mini ripple. Mini ripple. We're going to join Panda with the Clabben. Mini ripple. have come out all guns blazing here. Liverpool are shocked, but they have got a corner. Rest. I thought he was up to his usual antics of missing the ball entirely. Fortunately, he did win it. And McAllister here loses out. Barisi picks it up at left back. Murillo into Sangare. Sangare on the run, finds Alanga. Alanga now comes back to Barisi. We now go home to Murillo. Playing it round the back here, looking quite comfortable. St. Maxi plays a dink. Alanga knocks it down for Samu. Was he onside? I think he might have been. What's Sugma saying? Sugma 3-0 up here with only 20 minutes played. We're 3-0 up. Not going to get too excited because we have got to go away to Anfield yet. It's never easy, but Salah headers it over, luckily. To be fair, I think Sugma, I think you're going to be one of the top 3 favourites for any tournament with England. Cunha, Murillo into Sangare. Lovely drop of the shoulder there to beat the centre mid opponent. Parisi brings it forwards. Delivers to the back post. Samu's free. Oh, heads it over. St. Maxi to Sangare. Oh, it's 4-0. Don't know what's happening here. Toffolo lifted the trophy. Sugma, he is woken yet. Woken. He's got the badge loaded up in the chat. Legend. We're shocking Liverpool here. Murillo out to Aina. Aina comes inside, cuts back out to Maxi. St. Maxi got that pace to run away from Joe Gomez. Parasi here. Finds Alanga. Trent dirty, but we carry on anyway. And St. Maxi, come on, 14th goal of the season for St. Maxi. We did end up giving St. Maxi a new deal because he's been on great form. But 5-0 here at home to Liverpool in the Europa League semi-final first leg. They can't handle playing against a team on cautious. Didn't even realise I was still on cautious. But I think we've got the licence here to make some changes. Maxi here delivers. Sangare, he scored again. What is going on? Liverpool here having an absolute shocker. Cannot believe this. It's something's going on. I don't know what, but yeah, they're having a shocker. Who's in goal for them? I think it was Allison. I'd have taken Sangare off when he was on a hat trick. Maybe a bit harsh, but get there. Gomez, he's pulled one back. We're not going to worry too much, but we do not want to see Liverpool pulling any more than 2 goals back here. 6-2. Oh no. They're turning it on now. Salah hits the bar. I think Rest maybe got a touch on it after it hit the bar. Oh, Cho keeps it in play though. Drives forward. Yates is there. Goes alone. Goes through to Allison. The highlight does end there. Maybe Sangare was dominating this game. Taking him off was a mistake. Pafundi here for Liverpool. Goes wide, continues his run, cuts in. Anyone want to put a challenge in? He has smashed it over though. Highlight after highlight here. Wouldn't mind just getting into full time now. Won't complain when it was highlights for us, but now we're starting to get a little bit nervy. Can you win it, Murillo? He does. Big Samu, Alanga, he's through. Allison makes a great save. We are going to make a few more changes here. We'll get Soju on. Annoyingly, we just don't have. I'm going to put Murillo into DM here. Kingslin. Kingslin did have a stormer a few years ago when they had that striker. I can't remember what their striker was called now. What was his name? I don't know, Sugma, you might know the striker's name. Of course, the video is fairly bit behind. I'm reading the chat here, but of course, there's a slight delay. 6-1 at home. St. Maxi with a goal and 3 assists. So yeah, financially, we still do have 76 million debt. That is basically the entirety of the club debt, though. Simeon Jackson, ex-Norwich baller. Naipan wins Young Player of the Month here. Fortunately, is out for the rest of the season. Samu, we've certainly seen a fair bit of improvement here out of Samu. Looking like a bargain at 16.5 mil. Picking up 14 goals in his first season. I think it's only going to get better and better from here. A plus on both. They're disappointed with the semi-final result to Spurs, but what can you do? So we are going to probably rotate a fair bit here for this home game. We'll qualify for Europa League through the league, but of course we are hoping to get those top 4 spots. We certainly at this point, with 4 points clear, 4 games to go. We've got Brentford at home here, West Ham away, Leicester at home and Southampton away. All very much winnable games. So yeah, I'm hoping to be secure in the top 4. Top 5 may even get Champions League anyway. We've actually had 6 teams in the Champions League both seasons. Sugma, I think Sugma yesterday on stream pointed out, or maybe it was the day before, that Chelsea won the Conference League first season, won Europa League second season, and I think they actually have had a massive mare. They got Marcelino in charge, but they went out to AC Milan in the Champions League knockout rounds. Huh? Oh, right. Oh, sorry. They lost on pens. I thought they'd won on pens there. That was confusing me. But we will be getting into this Brentford home game here. Any new followers today, we will be doing a shot of Mandarin Orange Soju in your name. Tempted to do one just for that 6-1 result at home in the Europa League semi-final. Looking like we should be qualifying here for the final of the Europa League to face, let's have a quick look, to face most likely Feyenoord. They are 4th in the Eredivisie, but they actually have beaten some good teams in Marseille and Sociedad in the earlier knockout round. So, no joke. let's get into this game. We're going to give Aina the start as Scally is a little bit tired. We're also going to give Saint Maxi a rest because we want him fully fit for that other leg. And even Cunha. And we're going to give Bonnie a start. Hoping Bonnie here is happy with the increased amount of playing time we've been giving him. We might even give Anna Bomadele a start in the league. Why not? Big game here. Could be almost securing us our top 4 spot for the season. But Liverpool next in the Europa League semi-final, second leg, is the big one, of course. We may get up or into our first European final in our 3rd season at the first attempt. We certainly hope so. FA trophy. Is that the I'm not too sure. Is that the trophy where you have to play all the under 20 and under 21 teams of the bigger clubs? And I haven't done a non-league save for a couple FMs now, I'd say. Certainly done some League 2 ones, which may still be included in the FA trophy, but I don't know. Because I know obviously there used to be like the St. Johnston Paint Trophy or whatever. But I always forget what cups there are in those lower divisions. Brentford here coming forward with Rico Henry. Oma Bombadeli clears it. It's the non-league, so just the Vanarama, North, South, and Prem. Cho here with a free kick. Brentford keeper there. It's the non-league FA Cup. Have you ever, Sugma, played a game in there? Sangare was. I thought they were going to give offside there. Sangare's on fire at the moment. On absolute fire. Yeah, we have been streaming for, I think, the last 5 or 6 days straight on Twitch at probably an average of a 6-hour stream. We'll probably keep this going for a majority of this week. I am going to do a little bit of exploring in Kuala Lumpur. I am here in Malaysia, in the capital. So it is at the moment 5:30. We are 2.5 hours into the stream. So yeah, we'll be going till 8 p.m, maybe a little bit longer than that, depending on how the summer goes and how the end of the season goes. If we lose the Europa League final, I may have to go have a little cry. We'll have to see what happens. Of course, we still need to make sure that we do not lose by 5 goals to Liverpool in the second leg this midweek coming. But we've got a knock here for Aina, so going to put Milinkovic on it right back here just because Gally is tired, and we'll bring Davis in. We will give Alanga a run out. Fortunately, going to bring Danilo on and rest for the next game for sure. We are now 1 follower away from 20 followers. So if anyone is watching and not following, get us to 20 followers. That'll be 20 in my first week. But yeah, we'll continue as we mean to go on here. If we can get 20 followers a week, I'll be very, very happy. Be legendary. Janssen here finds Rico Henry. Rico Henry to the back post. Great header there. Don't know how do you pronounce this guy's name? Shad? Shad? They have got a late equaliser here. There is another highlight though. Sosa to whip it in. Can Morato win the header? He's taken his time with it. He's trying to find, he's waiting for the right time to deliver it. Milinkovic! It's not Morato, it's Milinkovic. We've scored 2 goals from corners here. Corner tactic, OP. Who knew that near post corners was still a thing in 2025? 2025 in the game. Not quite 2025 in real life, but certainly not far away. How this year has flown by. 2-1 win. Maybe getting a little bit lucky there, but Liverpool maybe heavily resting for this midweek game. Does cost them their spot in 5th place, which could technically be Champions League spot. So they are willing to risk it all here to try and get into the Europa League final, it seems. We're giving everyone a 3-day rest here. We're not taking. Yeah, G with the set piece tactic. Near post corner, OP. Did not realise that was still a thing, of course, on the old FMs. It was very, very OP. But clearly, it still is. 2 corners there, 1 for Sangare, and I think actually in that Liverpool game, Sangare scored 2 headers from corners. We have now got the additional money for Dominguez from his move to the Saudi League. Supposedly we need to have a look at the mentoring groups as well. So let's have a little rotate on there. We'll also praise some people who have been training well. We like to do this on the odd occasion when we remember, which tends to be when we go to do that mentoring. Even Bazunu training well as the backup keeper. Actually been very impressed with Bazunu, other than his first couple performances. But ever since then, he has actually been very good for the 2 rest injuries since that initial one. But yeah, we're going to go through to quickly chuck on this for anyone who's 7.5 or over. For some reason, Murillo has got an additional focus of crossing on. I have to say, I'm not certainly thinking that's the best thing for him to be doing. Maybe strength and jump and reach would be more ideal. Smith Rowe, yeah, Arsenal dropping points again. We are now 4 points behind with a game in hand. Could actually maybe make 3rd. Does make you think, could I have done better this year? Pushed on to challenge for the title. I think maybe the squad depth didn't quite allow us to do that with it being our first year in Europe. But yeah, not, only 11 points off here. Not without, without drawing so many games that we have. It's really not far away, is it? 8 draws, 8 losses. 2 losses at home, 1 draw at home. So we have been really, really strong at home this year, which you love to see. But yeah, hoping that next year's Champions League run can be as impressive as the run this year in Europa League. We do have some signings for the people who've just come in already arranged. We've got Grimaldo on a free. We've got this young 18-year-old at CB that I think looks like could be at least 4-star moving into the future, and then also DeBast coming in as another option. So we certainly have some centre back depth, and also Gorna Doof in DM. So yeah, certainly bringing in the depth for next season. Let's see how we get on in this second leg of the Europa League semi-final. We're going to be starting here with the strongest team possible. We're going to read your message in a sec here, Panda. Let's just get this game underway. We're going to stay on cautious. Let's have, I've never even heard of that team. Erith and Belvedere in the third round. A nobody team from way down in the leagues. Yeah. Well, a nice easy draw for you there then. You've never lost a Gateshead. Touch wood. You should be safe. Antonio Silva here, out wide for Liverpool. Plays a terrible ball back. Samu, open goal. Open goal. Yes, 24th goal of the season for Samu. Liverpool do not like playing against Forest, as we saw in real life this season as well. One of the best performances I've ever seen out of Forest for a very long time, in real life, of course. I think maybe the 4-2-4 against us is not the tactic to be going with. Whoever is in charge at Liverpool needs to give his head a wobble. You can't play 4-2-4 against us and get away with it. Samu here, out wide to Scally. They're so open to Sangare. Sangare is on the form of his life. 10th goal of the season. Samu. You know, G. That might be one of his easiest goals he's ever scored. I was nervous though, because you never know with them. I've seen quite a few misses. But yeah, Liverpool here. It must be the 4-2-4 which is costing him. Has to be. I don't see what else really could cause this type of destruction across two legs. It's 3-0. Samu with his second of the game. Cunha. Yeah, Cunha and St. Maxi in behind the strikers here, showing the ability they both have. Absolutely lethal. Yeah, I'm not surprised Cunha is wanted by some bigger clubs. But we are in the Champions League this year, it looks like. Touchwood again, touchwood again. Still, of course, maybe got one more game to win. I think we do have a nice easy home game after this tough away game at West Ham. But yeah, 9-1 up here on aggregate against Liverpool. Quite shocking from them. They're playing with fire. They are playing Bajatic at CB. I know he supposedly is a CB on here, but maybe that is sort of costing them as well. Liverpool here looking to break away. Salah bringing it out, cuts inside onto that left foot of his. Can he get the shot away? Does. Rest. I thought he tipped that over, but it was just wide, or over, should I say. We should be making a Europa League final here at the first time of asking. So we should have 2 shots at Champions League football for next season. The Europa League final, and of course, just securing it through the top 4. I think we may end up doing both, which may mean that, yeah, we will get 6 clubs probably in the Champions League again in Europe for the Prem. Sorry, the Prem will have 6 teams. Fortunately, this season didn't make much difference as the semi-final. There was not a single English team, but maybe next year we'll be there. Hayden Bell, drop the follow. We will be doing a shot here for you, Hayden Bell, of the Soju. It's a little bit warm now. I've had it out of the fridge for a while. Mandarin Orange. Yeah, I've never heard of that team. Erith and Belvedere. That is the 20th follower on the channel. Thanks, Hayden. But yeah, serious. Crumbling a little bit here now. The lads are already thinking about the Europa League final. Taking their foot off the gas. We can't concede 6 more, surely. But yeah, this is for you, Hayden. Nice Mandarin Orange shot here. I'm not supposed to be drinking. Monday to Friday. Get some key players off. Darwin here. There's still time, mate. Ah, he was offside. Yeah, we will look to make some rotation changes here. Fullback, certainly something I'm a little bit nervy of. Rest not having the best game. Yep, I've changed the game down to amateur difficulty. That thing you can do on FM. We're actually going to get Milinkovic off here, I think. But I'm a Bombadele. And we'll get a Langa off here, get Cho a little bit more match sharpness, and Cunha off. We'll save one sub for the last 10 minutes or so. 9-3 on aggregate. Going to be playing, I believe, Feyenoord in the final of Europa League, unless they've had a shocker. But they did win the first leg away from home 2-1. Is it live now? They are 4-0 up to Payok. So, yeah, that will be. Oh, we didn't do our fifth sub. It does not matter. We were too busy looking how the other tie was going on. But yeah, Liverpool having a shocker. And they lost their last league game, so they probably rested. Don't know what's going on with them. They're falling apart. There's only one true team that plays in red Liverpool. You know that is the mighty Forest. So if we win this game here, it near enough does confirm our spot in the top four. Unless we get battered something like 20-0 in the last two games, we should be pretty safe here. We need to rest for this West Ham game, but yeah, we should only need to win one more game. Yeah, easy mode has been on, still struggled. Sad to say. I think, yeah, the signings next year, we are going to be a serious force. Only issue is going to be registration for the European competition, because we're still only going to have one homegrown at club player. Hello, Hayden, mate. I'm good, thanks. Hope you're well. Where are you hailing from? Are you in the UK? What is it now? It's now nearly 10 a.m. in the UK. 8 hours ahead here in Malaysia is 20 to 6. And I think we should be at least getting into the start of next season. You're up near Newcastle. Are you a Newcastle fan? Are you a Sunderland fan? Are you playing FM? So we do actually have a week off after this game, so we're going to go in full strength. We're going to give Alanga a rest though, just to give Cho a start. Shall we give? No, there's no need. Bombadeli, I think, is actually going to be sold in the summer. We did manage to get him on a new deal this year in the end, even though didn't necessarily need to. But of course, we did sell Gibbs White. Danny Welbeck. I think he did actually, I see, make a list of top 10 strikers in the world at the moment. We're going to start Bonnie as well, and Cho. Yeah, we certainly need more depth in that DM role. When Naipan's out, we struggle for those depth options. We'll also give Milinkovic a rest and give Morato a start. But yeah, I do like Danny Welbeck. It does beg to differ why Arsenal let him go on a free all those years ago. And he's up there as one of the top goal scorers in the league this year, of course, behind the mighty Chris Wood and Haaland, I believe. Maybe Salah now as well, for that penalty last night. I only watched the first half of the game. He's bald, isn't he? Baldy. I just watched a funny interview of Sean Dyche this morning that almost had me in tears. uh, you have to. I can't remember who it was with. Kudus here. Great play from West Ham. Yeah, I think you should get just the front left. get shaved at the back. Proper baller. I'm going to come off cautious here. We're a possession-based club. Looks like they got Jason Knight. I think that's a lad from Derby, isn't it? Yeah, Derby lad. Definitely don't look quite Prem standard. Sam Reed. They got a regen here at left back. Let's scout him. Scally here. Looks like we're down to 10 at the moment. Scally into St. Maxi. St. Maxi sneaks it in. 15th goal of the season. Not quite sure what's going on at the moment. We are certainly playing very well. Wanting to secure that top four. The players believe. We've not really got anyone unhappy other than Bonnie. But I think maybe that should hopefully go away because he certainly got the minutes. Cunha here with a dangerous free kick. Oof. Not a million miles away from Cunha there. Yeah, we do have a big Europa League final coming up. Of course, just 3 league games left to play. This game here at home to Leicester and away at Southampton. And then we will get to play final. It's in the final. Not quite sure where the final is being played this year. We'll have a look after this game. Be nice if it was at Wembley. Although we, of course, did not win our last game at Wembley in the semi-cup final of the FA Cup. But we did win the Carabao Cup this season. So we are going for a double here in the 3rd season. West Ham here, playing some 1-2s, but we've nicked it. Cunha now brings it forward, finds the fullback in Parisi. Parisi goes down the line, cuts back, finds Cho, who crosses to Cunha, slots it in. Cunha with his 24th goal of the season. Quite some output that. 24 goals from Cunha across all comps. 2-1 up on the 60-minute mark. We need to buy a little soundboard so we can do some sounds when we score a goal. That's certainly something that could be in the pipeline for the stream. Of course, I'm in Malaysia, so a little bit awkward carrying all this type of stuff around with you, but yeah, we'll have to see what can be done. I want to get a Yarp. I want to get Yarp on there. Cho. Yes, Cho with his 10th goal of the season. Has been quiet of late after picking up a knock, but certainly a man that we're looking to keep in and around the club. And St. Maxi and Cunha are just holding their own in those positions. So, yes, looking hard to get anyone else in. Why Naipan is a good option. Can play Cam and that CDM role for us next year. And of course, Gornadew coming in to give us that depth. Yates will need to stay due to the fact he's homegrown at club. Is Reed seeing a second yellow here, or what? Yeah, Cunha, St. Maxi, Cho, all piping in into double figures now across all. Even Bonnie, I think, might be up to double figures as well in all comps. So yeah, we have scored a lot of goals this year. Defensively, certainly not the best, but yeah, going forwards, we have been quite lethal. Gonna get some subs on here. We'll get Davis in, get Aina in. Dinner a little bit tired. We will give him some minutes. St. Maxi off for Alonga and Cunha off for Anderson. All 5 subs. 78th minute here. Not something I tend to like to do, but doesn't matter when you're 4-1 up. Oh, 3-1. Still 3-1. But yeah, the front four have certainly been great partnerships. Samu has got quite a few assists, I think. He's probably got not too far off double figures for assists, maybe not quite. But yeah, he has been pitching in with the assists as well. And certainly a whole lot better than Bonnie up there, who we had up there last season. That is qualification for the Champions League sealed. Very happy after, of course, G, you were here, you saw the start to our season. We were feeling nervous. We were given a transfer budget of 11 mil. We already had 6 mil there, so only given like an extra 5 mil. Not too surprising with the financial situation. But yes, that's why we signed Grimaldo on a freebie, just because we knew that the quality he had. 4-2-2. He's a one-trick pony, mate. There's only one formation that works in this game. It's 4-2-3-1. If you watched, I didn't actually watch it, but I saw people talking about it. The Club World Cup thing, the FM Club World Cup, whatever. They all played 4-2-3-1 or a variation of it. Well, the people who got to the final at least. Coming up to 3 hours on the stream. 4-2-2-2 Tiki Taka. Is that? I assume that would be a 4-2-2 narrow or not? You'd want wide. You want wide players. I'm not too confident on the 4-2-4, which that basically is 4-2-4. After we just battered Liverpool. See, look, they're playing. You're telling me to play 4-2-2-2, which is what it says they played, and we beat them 6-1 and 3-2. It's dangerous. But I actually have played that formation on this FM. On the very first FM save I played this year, I did play a 4-2-2-2, but I think I actually played it narrow with cams, not wide. Quite narrow that, of course, but it does give a lot of space to the fullbacks to get involved, which they certainly do. Rest here, seeing small improvements every year. Tiki Taka Forest. Well, it helps when you get more than 11 mil. I can't buy another striker and you're wanting me to play two up top, and I've only got two strikers at the club. I suppose if you're counting Cunha as well. Yeah, let's have a look at the stats this season. So Samu with 25, Cunha with 24, St. Maxi with 15, Stangare with 10, Cho with 10, Bonnie 9, Alanga 9, and assists, St. Maxi with 18 assists, Alanga with 14, Scally with 13, Parisi with 13, so both stand fullbacks there with 13, and even Davis, backup left back with 11. Quite impressive. There's no way I'm changing the tactic at this point of the season either. Maybe I'll play 4-2-2 for you. Final game of the season. Away at Leicester. Oh, sorry, no, away at Southampton. I'll play 4-2-2-2. We've got no money. We're skin. Even after selling Gibbs White for 60 mil, we're still skin. Why is the Europa League final midweek? We're going to rotate a bit here, I guess. They're going to rest Sangare as he's the man. I'll play both B choice wingers. Anderson has picked up a knock annoyingly. So Cunha gets the nodding cam. Early highlight here for us. We're going to go on to attack, and I think we have already secured top four. Sosa here. Oh, off the post. Yates back into Danilo, keeping the ball, end of the highlight here. Samare picking up early yellow for Leicester. Looks like they've maybe got some regens in here. They got 2 regens. Is that 2? No, not 2. They got 1 regen here at Cam or CM. Tansy, give him a scout. He looked like he could be quite a player. Quite interesting to see that these Premier League clubs, this is what the 3rd Premier League club we've seen here with a regen in the starting 11 in the 3rd season. Sosa there, a bit risky, but does win the ball. Milinkovic into Bonnie. Danilo now over the top for Cunha. He's in. He scores. Thought we might have seen the lino running back there, but no need. Dominating Leicester here on the chances side of things. Danilo to Yates, loses out. Terrats pulls it forward with Daka. Daka finds McAteer. Can't get away from Danilo though, has to go back into Sumare, who plays a poor ball. Davis now goes long for Sosa, flicks it on to no one, but keeps the pressure up. Can Leicester break the press? They have broken it here, but Daka, poor ball. Cunha now has it on the left wing. Finds a cross. Interesting defending there from Leicester, but they get away with one. Should have been 2-0. Into half time, 1-0 up. Langer back to Aina. Lovely play. Cunha here. Oh, thought he was going to get his 2nd of the game. Doesn't get the shot away. I'm scared of my pixels. Random tactic and team. To be fair, I might only do 5 seasons of this save, and then I may look to swap it up. I might look to do a challenge of some sort. I don't know about the Pentagon challenge, it seems a bit extreme. Forest probably are the best team in the league, but I want to try and at least get 1 Prem win. If I can do it in the first 5 seasons, I'll be happy. It shouldn't be too hard if the players continue to develop as they have. I think maybe even next year it could be on the cards. We are going to have Sangari have a little run out here, keep the legs a little bit warm. Annoyingly, not a huge amount of depth here. Here you go, I'll play 4-2-4 for the last 20 minutes of this game, or 4-2-2-2, as you say. Collie here lays it back to Samari, who does not go for it, leaves it for Alanga to break away. Finds Samu. Alanga now back into Samu. They're playing 1-2s, like it's fun. Yates here has the strike. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Pentagon challenge could maybe be a shout. Yeah, certainly a long. I think that takes quite a while. And I have done foreign leagues before, but some of the leagues are well shady. I'm not quite sure like the Mexican league and stuff, which I think might be one of your better options to win the South American Champions League or whatever it is. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to do a bit more research into that. I haven't been watching too much FM on YouTube recently, just because I've been streaming all day, and I've been watching Vikings. I am now nearly on to season 5 of the Vikings, so should be finishing the Vikings quite soon. I watched a lot last night, could not sleep. I only got about 4 hours sleep last night. Saint Maxi switches it, Bonnie over the bar. Late chance here for one of us, hopefully for us. Bonnie is through, got a score, and he does. Sankare assist, Bonnie goal. Maybe 4-2-2 does work, as long as you're not Liverpool. Yeah, I have definitely done some 4-2-2-2 saves before. I think it can work. I think near enough any formation can work on this game, to be honest. Wouldn't mind giving a free at the back a go. Seems to frustrate me quite a lot. Yeah, let's rest even these rotation players. A few of the first teamers did get some lengthy minutes in that game, Milinkovic being the main one. So let's rest for 2 days here. We'll holiday up to the next game, and while we holiday, we're just going to go to the loo quickly and grab a drink. So be back in 2 minutes, and we'll get this Europa League final underway. Put your predictions in the chat on the score against Feyenoord here. Right, let's see if we can win Europa League in the third season. First time of asking. I'm hoping to see Sangare get on the score sheet. Still thinks Patrick Dorgu could be a good option at left back, but of course we've got Grimaldo coming in on a free. Everyone but Callum Hudson-Odoi happy with that. So maybe Callum Hudson-Odoi will be getting dropped for this Europa League final. I suppose we will have a little whiskey here, why not? Having a Coke anyway. As it's a Europa League final, I don't have a suit with me, so I can't put a suit on. I've maybe got one shirt, actually I've got two shirts with me. But yeah, they will be creased as. I have done now 2 rounds of washing here. Probably will need to do some more in a couple of days. But yeah, I'm in a shared apartment sort of situation, so it's nice and chill. All the amenities here. But yeah, let's get into this game here. Finoid, we're set as the away team. Looks like we will be in our home kit though. Are we missing Danilo? Danilo is not fit, but should have rested for 3 days. 2 days was not enough. Okay, we're just gonna do subs. Yeah, I think we should still start with this 11 with Danilo in. Has been key to us this season. Morato in as well over Murillo, giving us that height difference. A little bit surprising though. Maybe not as tired. Danilo here. We've got an early free kick. Oh, outside of the post. We're going to go on to attacking here. Looks like we are dominating possession. They are now having chances once we've gone attacking, but Finoid with a corner deep in their own half. Can they get the ball out? Small here into Barrios. Barrios loses out to Cunha. Oh, Samu nearly beats Bilju at his near post. Corner now for Finoid. Rest comes for it. Catches it. Bit scary after his earlier antics against Brighton, was it? Both goals being his fault against Brighton, but we did, of course, come back to win 4-2. Terrible ball there from Parisi. Finoid hopefully going long here. We should be winning it with Milinkovic and Morato there. Parisi here now finds Cho. We did end up sticking with him, who delivers it in deep. St. Maxi steals it though. Scores, yes! St. Maxi is fly. He's doing my Sweden. We are 1-0 up in the Europa League final. Come on. Scally here gets to the byline, delivers it. Samu not able to win it. We do pick up the loose ball though. St. Maxi, was he onside? Must have been. Cunha. Weak finish. Weak finish. We do now have a corner. St. Maxi to Sangare. There he is. I called it. Sangare goal. Yeah, happy bunny this afternoon. Haven't really had much go wrong since coming on just over 3.25 hours ago now, or just 3 hours, 10 minutes ago we started the stream and everything has gone right near enough. Was that onside? It was. Samu there also picking up. Europa League, we have been on fire. We have not really put a foot wrong. Getting quite lucky that we didn't have to play in the extra round 32, is it? But yeah, it looks like we will be able to make some changes here at half time to get the players that were tired off. Certainly will be. It's 4-0 at half time. We will be bringing back European trophies to Forest since 1980. And we don't actually need to do subs immediately. But yeah, certainly not missed Gibbs White since he's gone. Cunha, St. Maxi, and Cho slash Alanga slash Sosa certainly been doing the business when called upon. And yeah, glad we did end up taking, I think it's 54 mil up front. or 45 mil up front, something like that, 10 mil installments, and then an additional 14 mil to take it to 67 mil for Gibbs White. We'll have a look what his stats are for Spurs as well. But yeah, we will look to do those subs here now. We'll put Murillo on. Oh, actually, we wanted to. We'll actually bring Murillo on at DM, just because we're struggling for depth here. Bring Omobama on. Anderson is back for this game, and we'll save one sub in case of emergency. They were the tired players all off. Shaquille Van Persie scoring for Feyenoord there. Doesn't look like his wipe has been overly amazing. Sometimes, though, he can have quite the potential. Anderson here to Parisi. Parisi finds Anderson. He passes it across to Yates. Yates goes out wide to Scally. Some space here. Sweats it. Murillo. Yeah, Murillo. Second goal of the season. Slotting in at DM here. We are missing a few players due to injury. But he gets the goal to seal the Europa League win for the mighty Forest. And Yatesy is on the pitch to collect the trophy and the honours. Up the Yates. Don't know why Yates hasn't got it. I guess Sangari did actually start the game as captain. But, wow. Did not think we'd be winning the Europa League this season, but we've actually smashed it. 7 mil for winning it. Helps. Helps a little bit. Cho, man of the match. Good decision not to rotate him in the end. That does, of course, guarantee us Champions League football. I think we've actually guaranteed it twice. We have. We could go up to third. Who have Arsenal got on the last day of the season? They are away at Chelsea. What a season. We have broken the consecutive win record, 8 in a row. Wolves chasing Danilo deal. They've got 2 hopes for that. Bob open, no hope. Samu winning top goal scorer of Europa League. Only 8 starts as well. Young player of the season, and of course got a host of players there in the team of the season after picking up the trophy. Final game of the season here with Southampton. Not much business really to be had this summer with only 11 mil being in the bank, so we may just fly through to next season as quickly as possible. Looks like there is a tournament this summer, World Cup. Looks like we have got a whole host of players going. Only Cunha making the Brazil squad. Danilo there will be unfortunate to miss out for sure. Samu has got the Spain call up. Other than that, not too surprising. All those other players have made their respective national sides. So certainly happy to rotate a fair bit here. Let's give Murillo a start in DM this game. With Anderson and starting cam here, we'll also give Bonnie this nod. Let's get Aina on the bench. Looks like Sangare is a little bit more fit than Danilo there. What a result. Getting a double in the third season. Could have maybe been a treble if we didn't bottle it against Spurs, but cannot complain. See how we get on here. Final game of the season. Southampton nearly get off to a stormer there. Skims the bar when it comes back across. St. Maxi delivers it, comes out to Scally. Murillo, Murillo in DM has found his shoe and boots. That's 2 goals in about, I don't know, half an hour played in DM. Maybe he has got another amount of short minutes in DM. Free kick here for St. Maxi. Arsenal winning away at Chelsea. Unfortunate for us, not going to get that third position in the league if Arsenal win away at Chelsea. But we don't care. We've won the Europa League. We've guaranteed Champions League football 2 ways. Next year, we are going to be pushing for the top spot, of course. Can we become champions with better depth at CB and CDM? Wingers was never really an issue for us this year. Only issue is if we lose Samu at some point in the next season to injury, we could be in serious trouble. Saint Maxi there, getting, I think, what was his 16th goal of the season. Bala. Unfortunately, what just happened there? Did Rest just throw it to no one? But unfortunately, yeah, not much money going into the new season. 2-1, they have nicked one back. Poor defending there. I think that may have been a pass back from our own player. That's why he wasn't offside. Or a challenge. It was a challenge, I think. Southampton here with the corner. Ericsson, who they did get on a free from United, of course. Bednarak. First goal of the season there for Bednarak. You love to see it. You love seeing a first goal of the season, don't you? Especially when it's last game of the season. They score their first of the season. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. Ericsson here to deliver the cross. Goes to Kaminski. He's got plenty of space. Diaz knocks it in. Don't think he is offside there. Could be disappointing end to the season, but you can't blame the boys. They've been out after the midweek Europa League win. Been on the sauce. You know the score. They're all a bit hungover. They've got Murillo playing at CDM for a laugh. You know the one. They've pulled positions out of a hat and said, we'll just turn up and play whatever position you pull out of the hat. It's always a good one when you do that, unless you end up in goal. Southampton here with a breakaway. Finds Kaminski. Kaminski on the right wing. Beats his man, but Rest does collect it quite comfortably. Should be a continuation on the highlight here. Not really a chance seen. Omobomadele into Yates. Murillo now. Playing triangles. St. Maxi. Great touch, but awful pass. Kyle George through. Rest collects. Southampton here putting in a solid performance, to be fair. I think they are pretty safe. Yeah, it doesn't really change their season. Don't think if Brentford, unless Brentford are winning, they're not. So I don't think they could have gone up or down. But we should probably make some stubs here. St. Maxi with the corner. Bednarak heads away. Cal George coming away with it. They've got 3-on-2 here. 3-on-2. They're going for it. Kaminsky just wide. Just wide from Kaminsky there. But yeah, let's get Cho off. He's having a bit of a mare. Both wingers off. They've both had great seasons, and we'll get Davis on. Potentially Davis's last appearance for the club here. You may look to move him on. With Grimaldo coming in on a free. Not too sure we'll be needing Davis. Although, oh, Samu. Ah, it's great defenders from Bednarak. He wants the win on our last day of the season. Thought Samu had a destined goal there. Davis to whip in a corner. Bissek heads clear. Carl George. Downs here. Finds a Dozy. They're breaking. Downs is busting a gut here to get into the box. He receives the ball. Cuts in. Finesse. Oh, hits the post. He's unlucky there. Downs again. Oh, he really wanted that goal, but could not find the back of the net here today. Bit of a disappointing collapse from us here. 2-0 up to lose 3-2. But we'll move on to next season and forget about this result, I hope. Hopefully this does not trigger some type of dip in form going into next season. Freiberg here have an interesting young winger. Doesn't look like he's quite what we're looking for, but certainly not far off. Here we go, we've received 32 million for our finish. That certainly helps with the debt, down to 30 mil negative. And when we get the money for the Champions League next year, we may end up going to the club and asking for more money. Haaland wins top goal scorer with 28 goals in 27 appearances. He must have missed he must have missed some serious games this year. Yeah, it looks like he broke his ankle in November. Yep, that was it. He missed a couple months. But yeah, surprised he's only missed quite a lot of games. He's only played 27, so he missed 9 games. Yeah, it's about right, isn't it? 9 games in that 2-month period. Aid, FM Aid, has won the manager of the season. St. Maxi makes team of the year. What a quality free signing he has been. We did increase his release clause to 70 mil, but he has got, in the league alone, 13 goals, 12 assists, 25 goal contribution in 33 starts and 1 sub appearance. Moscardo here has won Young Player of the Season in the Championship, a player that Sugma wanted me to try and look at, but we have got Lucas Gorna-Doof coming in instead. I think at 17 mil, Gorna-Doof probably is the better option. Certainly going to strengthen our depth in midfield next year. Going into the Champions League, of course, going to be a tough season. João Rigo here. João Rigo. Trafford has decided to leave on a free from Burnley. He probably is a better option as a backup than Bazunu. Although his stats actually don't look that much worse. Let's have a review of the season. St. Maxi getting the signing of the season on a freebie. Sugma was telling me it was a terrible signing. How he looks foolish now. 44 appearances, all comps. 49 including sub appearances. 17 goals, 19 assists. That is almost a goal or assist a game. Not a million miles off there. Quite special. Samu also having a great first season, developing nicely. 26 goals, 4 assists, 30 contributions. Pirassi at right back, left back. We did, of course, sell Williams for, I want to say, was it 55, 60 mil to Saudi. So we did manage to bring in these 2 fullbacks for that 50 million. Certainly between them, getting nearly 30 assists, proven their worth. And we also picked up Bazunu for a cheap 700k as a third/second choice keeper. Form-wise, as you can see, we did get off to a bit of a shocker, losing our first game of the season 6-4. But certainly once we got into the October time, we actually beat Spurs 6-1, then we lost 5-4 to Everton. I can remember G was laughing at me, laughing at Davis. I was feeling the heat, thinking this save could be over before it even began. We'd be looking for a new club or potentially a new save, depending on how we felt at the time. Luckily, it didn't come to that. We then turned the form around, beating Arsenal, Liverpool in back-to-back games. Liverpool this year having a shocker against us, playing their 4-2-4 tactic. And really from there, only losing 2 tough home games we did lose. But other than that, every home game was a win. So I think that's really what carried us to this top 4 finish, and of course, Europa League champions. Samu getting top goal scorer of the competition, not starting every game. Oh yeah, we did play Bologna earlier in the season. It was the very first game, a 1-0 loss away, where I think actually it was very tight. Then into the later rounds, smashed Young Boys 6-0. Easy, comfortable win over Bologna. 5-0 over 2 legs, and then Liverpool 9-3 over 2 legs. That is something quite special. Certainly deserved to lift that trophy. FA Cup, we did have a somewhat easy run here to the semi-final, where unfortunately we got knocked out by Spurs. Didn't play too great that game. Bit of an anomaly to the end of the season form that we had, other than, of course, that loss at the end there to Southampton. Carabao Cup, 2 great results against Arsenal in the semi-final. Nothing too special in the earlier rounds. Actually, quite lucky to beat Blackburn in that game. I believe that went to extra time, and we managed to score a couple goals in extra time to not require penalties. So, with that, moments to remember. That impressive 9-0 win over Southampton after Fernandes saw red at the end of the first half. Davis in that game picking up, I believe, man of the match and a hat-trick. Yeah, that was a good game. I remember that one fondly. Goal of the season was Cunha. Can't quite remember that one. But also a strong display at home to Arsenal. Finance-wise, certainly pulled in a lot more competition money. Shirt sales. Looks like St. Maxi is up there with the number 7. What a baller. Our lineup for the year somehow didn't include Cho. Actually has a Langer in there. Must have played a little bit better. A lot of sub appearances for him, which probably does suit him having that pace. A lot of goal contributions off the bench, so happy with Alanga's contribution. Did think that he may not be up to standard, but as you can see here, he's won Fans Player of the Season with a good average rating. Signing of the season, St. Maxi, as said earlier, and Samu getting the goals, getting Young Player of the Season. He did actually get top goal scorer in the end there. St. Maxi breaking the record for most assists with 19, and actually Davis getting 8 player of the matches from left back. Also breaking the highest average rating. What was this? Highest average rating, 7.4 average. But yeah, I don't know quite. Okay, he just across the season, but I guess he didn't start enough games because Alanga has won player of the season. Somehow. Looks like Omobamidele somehow has done the most passes completed per 90. 58 passes per 90. Seems a bit odd that, but sure. But yeah, we've won Manager of the Month in November and Manager of the Year, of course, finishing in fourth after being tipped for low to mid-table. Yeah, happy. Good signings lined up. Intrigued to see this centre half come in. Looks like now they're just adding more and more to the board culture here. Now they want play possession football and play entertaining football. Stressing me out, but we're going to accept it. Yates, Sangare, Milinkovic, team leaders, absolute ballers. Talk about a Premier League. Now I don't quite know what to say here. Shall we say we're going to qualify for Conference League, or should I say we're going to finish top half? I guess top half. Yeah, we're going to go top half. Don't want to upset the apple cart before they go and have a little time off the summer. Well, some of them. A few of them, of course, will be at the World Cup. Moria now is back from his broken leg as well, which is nice to see. Hopefully, we can get him involved a bit more next year, or potentially we could actually look at loaning him out again. Now we have Grimaldo coming in. We could actually use Parassi as that right back cover and keep Davis involved and maybe look to move Ayla on at the age of 30 now. Could be the wisest move for us. We can get 20 mil for Ayla. Gives us money to maybe look at a new cam or winger. Again, though, I don't really know if we require it. Do we actually require it? Not too sure. But yeah, we're going to be looking to finish. I'd say now, what did we finish with? We finished with 71 points. We want to finish with 81 points next year, which this season would have won you the title. Spurs, doing Spurs things, drew last game of the season to lose the league. Man City stealing the league off them. Let's see, did they win it the season before? Man City winning it all 3 seasons. Wow, Spurs. They have bottled it royally there. But clearly, with our goal difference, we're certainly within the realms of competing here for the title. The very good Cam winger here at Braga, João Marquez, going for about 30 to 35 to 50 mil. He's wanted by big clubs, I assume. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But yeah, he looks quite special at 24 years of age. Interesting. Over 3.5 hours on the stream now. Going to be going for another hour and a half. Getting a good 5 hours in today. Did not get much sleep last night, but we will be back tomorrow at either 6 or 7 a.m. British time. So that is either 2 or 3 p.m. here. Just depends on how early I get out into the gym and stuff. Did not go today just because I did not sleep. So slack today, a little bit disappointing. But yeah, we will certainly get back in there tomorrow. Second in Manager of the Month there. We won that last game. We would have won Manager of the Month. Disappointing collapse, but we move. Going to try to get through this summer period relatively quickly here. Because, yeah, we don't have much money at the moment. Is there anyone we actually want to sell? I suppose Amabomedele we may as well get an offer out and see if we can drum up any interest. I assume we have enough English players here. Just double check that. Eight homegrown in nation. We actually don't. And if Aina goes as well, and Davis goes, we're screwed. We're absolutely screwed. Interesting. Maybe we should look to move Bonnie on up front and look for a new English striker. Don't know who that could be. I don't know if Brighton have not gone down. How much is Ferguson worth? 50 to 90 million. Maybe we should try and save up and look to bring Ferguson in. If we brought Ferguson in, we could maybe go to a 4-2-2-2. Him and Samu up top would be scary. I'm not quite sure if we'll be able to save up that sort of money, but let's wait and see. Once the money from Champions League comes in, I think the club, Dale Taylor, who even is that? Dale Taylor at Crew. He did get 13 goals last season, so it is tempting. Why did it say Dale Taylor here? What? Oh, he's on loan at Crew. He's our player. Didn't even notice he's our player. Sugma making me look like a mug. Sugma is a hater. Yeah, let's get to the ninth here. See the new lads who have joined. And we'll also look to see actually we need to have a look at offering Bombadele out, so certainly not going to need him with DeBast and Harbo coming in. It does mean that we're going to have 5 first choice centre backs, so maybe we could actually look at using Murillo in at DM earlier than expected. Or, well, you just never expected to use Murillo in a DM, but homegrown at club, you say? I mean, he is a free player that I can register in Champions League. Obviously, homegrown at club players, you are able to register for free if you have no one else there. Let's have a look if there's actually any decent homegrown at club players trained at club. Burriton Diaz counts as trained at club. Did not realise he was here for that many years. But yeah, he's certainly not really good enough. Ooh. Ahmed Hozic. He actually isn't that bad of a defender. Quite solid, but last thing we need is a CB right now. Moral Claus has left not too long ago. Jay Davenport, how can he be homegrown at club here if he's... Alright, we released him from our youth development. That's why. Jamal Lascelles. So yeah, there's no one unless Johnson. Johnson and Cash. I think Johnson's just not that great on here, is he? Let's face it, like the wingers we have, like Cho is better than this. But yeah, he obviously isn't homegrown at club, which doesn't help. But there is a left back here who's come up from Lincoln. Don't know what's going on here, but looks like maybe he has some potential. So let's get him scouted. Drop the shortlist thing on him. Don't know if the Indonesian lad is here, but Hilger's price has dropped a little bit, not enough for us to be able to warrant a bid. This 18-year-old striker here at Bruges looks like he could develop quite nicely. But yeah, let's carry on. Let's get to this ninth at least then, and we'll offer on the Bombadele out once the window opens. So yeah, selling English players actually isn't really much of an option. We're going to struggle for squad. I suppose actually we do have 18-year-olds coming in that don't necessarily need to be registered until they're 21, so that helps a little bit. But we're going to need to register Bass and Gorna Doof. It's going to be really hard to sell some certain players. They played so well this year. Like, we actually did need to have a quick look at Gibbs White as well. DeBast, unsure about his recent form, but a good player. Looks like they're happy with all of these youngsters here as well, which is okay. Is Gordon Doof left or right footed? Strong on both sides, which is nice. Getting one ball playing, got that defend. Let's have a look at Harbo here then. 5.5 mil. Certainly has some potential here, but yeah, not as solid as I was hoping. Certainly will be the Amabomedele replacement here. At least he can cover at right back as well. Maybe he is a right back. He's not a right back. He's only 6'1" there. Not as good as I was initially hoping there. A little bit sad with that one. Thought he was going to be a whole lot stronger than that. We do need to move some money over here for wages. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Let's have a look then for any more 18-year-olds. Who are the best 18-year-olds? This guy at 17. He doesn't look amazing though. But he does of course have good potential. This right back at Sunderland. Let's get him fully scouted. This guy looks very aggressive. So we do have quite a few players here now with international caps at 18 or under. We haven't scouted. Why can I not scout those? Because there's too many. Scout those 47. Scout these ones here. We'll just have a quick scout through any nationalities that pique our interest. Like this Icelandic left back. Getting capped for Iceland at 17 means that he probably is worth. He's wanted by some big clubs here. Suppose he wants 75k. This is the type of player where you have to be making an early bid. I don't know how. Can you just do like that? 75k. Percentage of profit, remove. They want further time. Right, we'll give you 200k for it then. Let's make that offer. He certainly looks like someone that we should be interested in. Patrick Peterson here. Where's he on loan from? On loan from Dortmund. He certainly looks like he has very good potential. Where were we? So we're bidding for this Icelandic guy. Sure, this guy, he's got a cap for Wales up top as well. Who's he wanted? Is he wanted by? He's wanted by Bournemouth on a transfer. Tyrone Roberts, 6'6". Looks like he's got pace. I want him. I want him now. 6'6", has a bit of pace about him. 14 to 20 heading, jumping reach. Sorry, 9 to 16 heading at 18. They want something between that to 1.9 mil. I want him. Don't actually know if he's any good, but I want him. He looks like he's massive. We're getting dragged in here to making youth player bids just because he's big. But yeah, we will of course get a scout report on him. We've got an Australian centre mid here at Fulham. Bulgarian centre half here. 6'1". Looks like he could be alright. Yeah, certainly some good regens coming through now. Ukrainian at Dusseldorf. Georgian left back. Alright, let's continue. Let's start getting some of these scout reports back in and see what they say about these bids. I think this Salgado might be the worst of all the youth signings we've made because we signed him on a free contract a while back. 18-year-old here. Looks like he does have some potential. It actually has put him into the first team, has it? Has. He's certainly going to go into the under-21s. This guy also can go to the under-21s. He's out on loan. Quite the squad size here, hey? So we're gonna just remove this. It's worth 400k. Supposedly, so let's just get him out there. 400k. He's on 40k a week, so if we can do that, would be good. I'm a Bombadele here. Going to offer out at 5.5 mil. Also, again, excluding that wage contribution to make sure clubs are going to offer. They do not include that. Tottenham have offered Roger Ibanez a deal. Very good CB. Just have a look, see. Not interested. Don't worry, mate. We're just in the Champions League. I think this guy really could be a good rotation, third choice striker here for us. Could he play on the wings? He can't. His determination just isn't that great, sadly. I think we could get this deal over the line and then just delay it to get the scout report in. 2.1 mil. Gonna unveil Bonadou, tell everyone he's an absolute baller. Roberts has accepted. He wants to go out on loan. The problem is I need him to be homegrown at club. Happy to give him that increase. Let's see what happens. I don't want to confirm this Roberts deal till he's scouted a bit more. Determination is a bit low, but he's 6'6", and he's got a bit of pace about him. So it just intrigues me a lot there. As soon as you see that type of stat situ, can't help yourself but be a little bit excited about it. Have we lost the camera here? Has the camera frozen? Camera. Camera has frozen. So, a little bit annoying that. Camera frozen at this time. Marseille now offering for this left back. Go away, Marseille, he's ours. They said no to my offer. Why would they accept yours? Looks like he's only a D as well. Certainly has potential. Alright, you can have him, Marseille. They want 230k. We're going to reject it. Now we've seen that there's quite a few youth players coming through. We're not too worried. We're going to have a look at fixing the camera here in a minute. I'm just going to move it I'm going to move it off screen for a minute here while we fix it, so you don't have to look at the stupid webcam picture. But yeah, we'll have it fixed in a few minutes here. Just continue for a bit while we fix this. Let me move it off. Alright, we've got it off screen. Let's continue and we'll fix that in a minute. No offers. Is that a Brazilian club? Yeah. Offered 400k for him. If we can get the 40k off the wage budget, that's what really counts. Coming up to 4 hours on the stream. Do we think this big Welsh lad up top is worth the 2.1 mil Palace are asking for him for? Looks like we're losing players here. I wanted to have a look how Gibbs White got on for Spurs for that big price tag. To be fair, 9 goals and 3 assists in 15 games. Not exactly bad. So it was 54 mil up front, an additional 13 mil, taking it to 67 mil once he's played another 10 games, I believe. Oh right, that's including actually the goals he got for us. So he got 2 goals and 2 assists in 5 starts and 5 sub appearances. Interesting. Not as good as we initially thought. Yeah, not too bad, I guess, across the season for us and them. Let's see if we can fix the camera here while this goes on. That looks like it's turned off the GoPro webcam app. Let's just reopen that. Has it? Is it still the frozen picture there, is it? What the hell? It is, isn't it? How do you refresh this? That's what we need to know. Maybe it's still frozen because it's not actually come back on there. So we're gonna disconnect it, make sure it's running, which it is now, and then reconnect it. Hope for the best. We have risen up 14 places to 78th in the ranking. So that puts us certainly up there. I'm not seeing a huge amount of Prem clubs above us, other than of course the usual suspects in Europe, which is good. For some reason Burnley are not far off us. We got the second place coefficient point, so yeah, trained at club is going to be our issue here. So how many did we get? Only 5 in your Champions League this year. Never going to be easy for us here, especially if we get drawn against these English clubs. But yeah, we are going to get into season number 4 after this World Cup. A little bit annoying, the World Cup does take quite long to get through actually. So we have got some of these 18-year-olds with caps scouted here. That is the Aussie bloke at Fulham. Fortunately, not seeing anyone that overly jumps out at us yet. Of course, the big clubs always get the good regions with the nice youth setups that they have. So this is the lad we're looking at signing for 2.1 mil. He's a B. Certainly want to get him scouted up. So he's just determination of 10, but he's got big bravery, big jump and reach, only 9 headed. He's got 19 goals in 60 appearances in the youth team. I think it's actually going to have to be a no, sadly. But that is certainly the type of player we're looking for. This young fullback, he's not really a fullback, is he? He's a wing back. Ireland there, not playing too badly, getting a point. Link San Walt. Link San Walt with a follow. I don't have the camera on. Normally, right, 1 minute, let me try. I need to fix this camera so I can do a shot for you of the Soju. Linkan. Link San. Hello, mate. How are you getting on? I do normally have a camera going on, but right now, it stopped working. It froze on me. Give me a moment here. We're selling Carlos Miguel here for 400k to get the wage bill freed up. He was on 40k a week. But yeah, we want to do a shot for you. Link. So we're going to see if we can get this working again here. Does tend to do this on the odd occasion, annoyingly. Freezes up on me. We aren't going to cancel this deal for Roberts. He's just not scored enough goals in the youth setup to where we think he actually is going to be an absolute beast in the air compared to Samu. 4 hours here into the stream. We just had a great season, Link. Not too sure what you've seen, but I'll quickly give you a 4th German tier now in the seconds. And Energy Cop Bus. Now, I've never heard of them. I did do a save. I think it was on the. Yeah, it would have been. It might have been on this FM because obviously Hansa Rostock got relegated going into this season, but it was. I was Hansa Rostock. My mate was Dusseldorf. And we both got promoted first season, and he never won a thing after like 10 years, and I won the Bundesliga like 4 or 5 times. So that was a funny save. He was fuming. I kept beating him to the league like a couple times by like 2 points, and in the season I didn't win it. He was nowhere near. Yeah, that was a funny save. But yeah, my German team is Hansa just because of that random save, and we picked. That was a spin wheel, and he got Dusseldorf, luckily for him, and I got Hansa, obviously being expected quite low. But yeah, we managed to push for that promotion first season. I think this camera is still going to be frozen, sadly. Maybe if we go on here, deactivate, activate. Says it's active, says it's paused. Oh, it's tripping out. We're active, we're back. Back live. Right, 1 second. Let's just drag this back across. Yeah, there's always good when you and your mate are battling for the best regens. Yeah, he let me, well, he just didn't have the money. I signed a Brazilian forward. that I had for the entire save, and he scored a disgusting amount of goals. 1 second here. Right, sorry there. Okay, let's get back into it. Looks like we've got quite some time till the start of the season here. Looks like Newcastle have signed Vitor Roque for 54 million off PSV. PSV got him on a free second season. Quite a bit of business there from PSV. Nothing quite like getting a free, selling him on for that sort of money. Why does our squad look so big here? We're going to need to sell some players that aren't English, I guess. Bonnie is wanted here, but purely on loans. Is he still unhappy? He is still unhappy. Do you reckon we can get some interest in Sosa? He's got Villarreal interested at 35 to 44 mil. I think we might look to move Sosa on here for 40 mil. We're going to look to offer Sosa out here for, actually, let's just offer him out at high value, 44 mil. See if Villarreal come in. Sugma there claiming that was actually he's playing with me, and my no, Newcastle a bid for the good geezer at Braga going on cheap. Chill out, Newcastle. You just bought Vitor Roque. That was me playing with Sugma, and I was flipping Cercle Bruges. So I don't know what he means. I was certainly not crying. I was very happy with my performance in that save. I think I was actually the first person to win a European competition in that save. So yeah, Cercle Bruges, not even predicted top half, I don't think. So, and it is part of the D11 package, I think. There's if you go on FM Scout, there should be quite a few different options in regards to downloads. It is I can't remember if it was the club badge pack or if it was the face pack. One of them was quite painful to get though. And yeah, one of the G who's been watching a lot, he might pop up in the chat. He wants me to update it, but I'm a little bit apprehensive because it was quite painful the downloads. But I have a funny feeling the badges was right. I think it's the faces which is a pain. Valencia here have a young Malian striker. Yeah, Link, I will be streaming here most days moving forward. I might have one day off this week and go do some travelling and sightseeing here in the capital of Malaysia. But other than that, I'm going to sit here and play FM. Because why not? Why did I offer Sosa out when it said that? Well, I think once I get over into the new season here, it will no longer actually be a thing, and he will actually be interested. Looks like Hull are interested in paying 12.5 mil for Moria. Wouldn't technically be against that, I guess, because he's not. It's not going to be homegrown at club. So look, here we go. 80 mil from the Prem. So where does that money go? I want to see that balance of 53 mil disappear. No, it doesn't. So where's that money gone then? Where's it gone? Marinakis. So yeah, I believe once we get over this beginning of season, Sosa will be happy to leave, and I'm sure he actually would be happy to go to Villarreal anyway. Nigeria there losing to Denmark in the World Cup. In extra time. Trying to see there, yeah, England are here, still in. Looks like Sosa is wanted by a few more clubs now as well, so we could probably offer him out. Once it comes back and says no offers, we'll offer him out at 40. If we can get that 40 mark for him, I'm going to be accepting that. Probably would have rather sold St. Maxi, but of course, it's just at that age, it may be that no one actually bids for him, but we'll be keeping wingers other than that. I'm surprised. Does Alanga not count as homegrown in nation? He's English. Maybe he was one of the 8 players. But yeah, we are losing one of those players if Alabama actually leaves, that is. We'll offer him out at 4 mil. How about that? On the lower end of what they said he was worth. Don't care about him, yeah, but we're going to exclude. He's on 40k a week, I think, is probably the issue here. Championship clubs can't really afford to be paying that. We do also have Grimaldo coming in on a free, so it's probably going to take up a lot of our remaining wage budget. I think we may actually need to move more money over, sadly. Means that, yeah, we are going to be purely reliant on this transfer, well, any transfers that we could actually get. Looks like Paraguay are out. He's wanted. Sosa here. So he didn't have a huge impact last year. It was mainly Alanga off the bench that really impressed for us. It looks like we will probably get into start next season here this afternoon. The new Italian assistant manager is a savage. Did want to check they actually started training him on English. Looks like I have no option to, and he don't want to learn it anyway. Yeah, now Sosa's done at the World Cup, we'll look to offer him out again, as long as that's actually even come back. Samu gets his first goal for Spain. Man City signed Everton's Garner for 60 mil. Eh? 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 60 mil. Shocking bit of business from Man City there, I think. They probably could have got Thingy from Palace, but way cheaper. Let's see the season preview. We're predicted 9th this year, better than last year. Palace tipped to come straight back up. Chelsea a bid 26.5 mil for Mitchell. Not a bad bit of business there. We do not, of course, need him. There's more coming to look at Wharton. Wharton has not got. See, they should have bought Wharton, maybe. Maybe Garner is better. Garner is certainly better defensively. Slightly better vision, similar technical, but of course you don't have Garner scouted. For 3 years younger, it looked like Wharton at half the price. Maybe it would have been the play. Neymar is retiring. Sad to see Neymar retiring there. Maybe it's just time though. So let's offer Sosa out again at that 40 mil mark. We're not wanting to offer any contract option in regards to pay and some. No one wants to get Oliver Madele at that price. Rangers aren't interested in him. Be a good move for him there. So we'll offer him out at 3 mil here. Hopefully Rangers come back in, be good, or come in at all, sorry. Leeds fans want Danilo. No shock because he's a baller. Danilo draws interest. No! Right, we need to change Danilo's asking price here. How long is this lasting for? It's promised. It doesn't look like we've got any promise to him now. So we should be able to change this. See if we put on unspecified 45 to 59 mil. We're going to be asking for. Would not be happy at this asking price. 74 mil would put at the asking price. Actually says he's going to be happy with that. Let's got some people here. His contracts expiring. Need to make sure these get released and we don't have players on rolling contracts sitting in the youth sides because it's just pointless. Gonna get him out of the Loftus-Cheek is on a free. He's English. So let's check the homegrown thing again. Homegrown status. So Aina is nation as well, so we can't really get rid of Aina. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're all our homegrown nation players. Actually, it doesn't matter because we're only at 21. And Miguel is going to leave, so we're at 20. Why is the Bass not registered? Why is Youth not registered? Right, so we're not quite there. Restes needs to be registered as well. Did that auto? It didn't. So we're at 23. So we can afford to lose 2 homegrown at nation players, and next season we will have Naipan gaining that status. We could also look to move Moria on, I think. If we can get 12 or 10 million for him, we're pretty happy, I reckon. Let's offer him out at 12.5 at first, of course. With Grimaldo coming in at left back, it means that, of course, we can use Parassi at right back. And then Aina does become a serious depth option. Potentially could be sold as well. But yeah, for some reason the financial situ is not improving no matter how much money the Premier League give us. We do not get it at the club. Marinakis is pocketing all the cash. He's greedy, isn't he? It's not quite like real life where Marinakis is all about the club. He's clearly more focused on Olympiacos. We've got some loan offers here. As long as he's important, you don't necessarily need the money. So we're going to accept these League 2 and League 1 for important. Lazio now offering for this left back we were looking at. I think we probably can find better in the near future. Supposedly Evan Carr has ability. I'm not sure on that one. Got some players here to loan list. We also want to drop some people's expected playing time. We will drop all of these players as much as possible without upsetting them. This guy is not happy with any drop, which is sad to see. Joe Scally. Who's Joe Scally? Oh, right, yeah. Being stupid. He is happy dropping to a regular start, which is good. See, G knows what he's doing. Harvey Elliott has been released here. It's quite interesting. Harvey Elliott has been released here by Liverpool. Don't really think any of these other players are of interest. I mean, this Villiers, does he have potential on here? 17 clubs he's wanted by, championship. So he's clearly not quite up to standard. But yeah, that's Harvey Elliott. He's English. He can play either wing. He's like the perfect Sosa replacement, really. He's wanted by Brighton in the Prem. I think, yeah, we've got an offer for him. Wants to be a regular start. I don't think he will be, but well, I'm happy to offer him. We'll give you more than that, but we'll give you 35k a week. We don't really care about that. We'll take you on a 6-year deal. Give you 50k a week then on a 6-year deal. Interesting there. This keeper, 17-year-old keeper, is also running out of contracts in December. We need to wait for him to be 18, I guess. Remove him from the shortlist. So Sosa is still wanted here. Only Marseille are interested in the transfer now. Going to offer him out at 37.5 million. Client would be very interested in speaking to other clubs. I mean, even if we can get 30 million for Sosa, I think would be happy. Up the G, he knows what he's doing. So we do not really have any money. Only given 11 mil this season. We already had 6 mil in the bank, so given an extra 5 mil. West Ham also offered Harvey Elliott. Hopefully he wants to come to us. Of course, we are trying to get rid of a few players here because the squad is quite big at the moment. Accepting a bid for him as an important player. We did sign Grimaldo on a free. He's certainly going to be a defender left. We're going to big him up, of course, as you always do. Quality season last year, winning Europa League and Carabao Cup. Now going into the 4th season, hoping to push for the Premier League this year. 71 points last season, hoping we can reach 80 points this year, and that being good enough. 7.5 mil bid here for Moria. I think they can do a bit better than that. It isn't a bad offer. Let's offer him out at 10. I think they may come back in with 7.5 again, but let's offer them out at 10. If they can stretch to that 10 mark, certainly. People have bid for Loftus-Cheek. He's not really the player we're looking for. Neither of these have that listed as important. Fiorentina, loan offering for Sosa. They can suck it. Right. Oh, Al Ali here have bid 75 million for Danilo, 42.5 mil up front. Oh, I just hate these types of decisions. We probably can do better, to be fair, but I mean he's not English, so it's not that bad. Oh, yeah, I think we're gonna have to accept him. We're gonna have to accept this bid here. 42.5 up front, 18 in installments, because that is 60 mil guaranteed, and then 14 mil should be guaranteed because he's going to play 2 seasons there. So as long as he doesn't get a serious injury, we do owe 10% of the transfer fee to Set, where he come from in Brazil, SEP. Be sad to see him go. We do have a ready replacement in Gorndoof. Let's have a look. Let's compare them. So they are going to be playing in that similar role. Where is he? Danilo. So it looks like, yeah, Danilo is a better player, but only just. And he is 3 years older. Is it normal that the balance is always in the minus in my saves? Board doesn't take money away from me, but that it always is in the minus isn't quite right. Well, it's in like the transfer. What do you mean? What balance? Then the balance, overall balance, normally I would say isn't in the red. I mean, a lot of my saves at least, but they start with a lot of debt here at Forest. But I don't understand. We got 80 million a moment ago at the start of the season, of course, and it didn't affect the overall balance. I don't actually know where that went. Normally, I would see some type of change here in the overall balance. So I don't actually know, don't know what happened there. But I am accepting this bid for Danilo. Gorna Doof is the replacement there, and we will be then having money to look at others. It looks like clubs aren't willing to offer more than 20 million for Sosa. Let's offer him out now at what, 30, 34 million? 34 million. I haven't received what, the Premier League money. The Premier League money hasn't come in yet. But I swear it said, or did it say a date? It's broadcasted money, went it? I spell, I'm thick. How do you spell broadcast? Ah, I'm thick. You know, when your mind just goes blank, can't. It wasn't in the list of finances, was it? Well, it says here I got 67 mil. And we went down to 8 mil at that point, but then it went straight back to 56 mil. We spent 48 mil, but 48 mil on nothing, from what I could tell. I wouldn't mind too much if we actually got given some money. Pierre Danilo is on his way out for 75 million, 42 up front. I'm hoping we actually do get Harvey Elliott. It'd be a good freebie. I'm gonna offer him 60k a week instead. So actually, we're gonna remove that 1 year, 60k and 5 years. Maybe we should have accepted the 7.5 mil bid for Moria. All right, Link, mate. Have a nice day at work. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably British time of. Oh, we've got 10 mil bids. Here we go. British time of 6 or 7 a.m. Have a good one though, bro. Thanks for following. So we're gonna. Oh, Mallorca aren't offering the same money, mate. Sadly. So we're gonna accept the hull offer. We're gonna accept it and give the ultimatum. 10 mil here for Moria would be nice. Hopefully he'll go to one of those other clubs. Sosa, to be fair, I think probably was overvalued at that 35 to 40 million pound mark. But yeah, I really want to get 30 mil for him at least. Even if it's in with some installments. We are coming up to our first friendly here. Gonna get everyone in for this under 20 game. So it's just Harlan at the moment. This lad I've signed for like 40k is certainly not the one. Not gonna club aren't gonna be happy when he joins. We just get overhyped and sign people way too soon before scout reports come back. Looks like Villarreal here, but a decent bit of 6 mil up front. Maybe not, because is he going to get 20 games for him? Do you think? I'm not sure he'll get 20 games for him, so it's only like 8 mil. It says he's in advanced talks with Hull actually, so let's not worry about accepting that. They tried to bait me in there. It's not, it's not always better. Crystal Palace in for Sosa. 22.5 mil up front. I assume Palace got relegated actually, didn't they? Yeah, Palace did get relegated. Interesting offer here for Stosa. I think they're gonna, of course, go back and ask for some instalments of 7.5 to get it to 30. They have accepted it. I'm quite happy to accept that. We got the 30 mil we wanted. Obviously, had to go about it a bit different, but that seems to work quite a lot. If you just ask for instalments, traditionally they're like, yeah, why not? Who cares about instalments? So Sosa going now as well for 30 million. That is 100 million in transfers this season. Hopefully coming into the club. 75 for Danilo, 30 for Sosa, and 10 for Moria. So technically 110 or so with some instalments. 400k for Big Miguel as well. Don't forget. We'll accept that because it's important. Saudi now, a bid for Harvey Elliott. Hopefully he don't want to go to Saudi. Hopefully his missus says, no, I'm not going to Saudi. Like Mahrez's missus. I know. I didn't want to sell Danilo, but he's just going to cry, and I don't want to start with similar form to last year. What can you do? Gorna Diouf is a great replacement for him, and maybe with that money we can buy someone who's actually better in that position. Unfortunately, it looks like we did lose out on that winger if he went to Newcastle from Braga. Wouldn't surprise me if he did go. Hopefully that Moria injury doesn't stop him from moving. Yeah, we are still going to be live here for another half an hour, getting through to the start of the season. Maybe we will save up before that starts. Norwich make loan approach. Grab up. But yeah, we definitely do have an overinflated squad at the moment, so selling these 3 players will put us in a good spot. Danilo certainly will be a big miss at the end of the season there. Had been a key player for us, no doubt. There you go. Elliot, desperate for the money, goes straight to El Shababi. And how much is he on? He's only on 63k a week. What a joker. Absolute joker. I would have given him 75k a week if he asked for it. We beat PSG 4-2. Desiree Doué getting man of the match. Maybe we should have a look through some transfers now with some money probably coming in shortly. This 17-year-old French Guyanese geezer certainly shouldn't be an A+ there. Estavio at Chelsea, who G was saying we should look at yesterday. Certainly it looks like the real deal, could be worth splashing on as a youngster here. Is he going to get... He is going to get homegrown in nation in a year's time. So I think maybe... Oleg, how are we, bro? You're back. We are... I don't know, where did you leave? We won the Europa League. We won the Europa League. We smashed Liverpool in the semi-finals. Pedro Neto on loan. He's at Spurs. Was that on the list? Did we see him on the list? I assume not. Pedro Neto is at Spurs. They bought him off Chelsea because obviously Chelsea have a massive squad and needed to offload players. This is the updated database. So yeah, a lot of players had already moved. But yeah, let's have a look. We're going to be selling Danilo here for 75 million, sadly. I do like Danilo, so it is sad to see him go. We're going to have a look at the highest value CDMs that want to join us, of course. Oh, how much is Hinchelwood? Hinchelwood supposedly at 60 to 80 million. Sheesh. Sheesh. Maybe not going to be possible. Ivan Illich listed here for 38 million. It could be worth a scout here. Always going to, of course, be looking on the younger side. If we can get English, it would be even better. Tommy Doyle, 30 to 50 mil. Overpriced, overpriced. Rico Lewis. To what, to play where? DM? Don't think Joe Bellingham good enough level anymore. Like, I guess as a backup, like... I don't know, does Joe Bellingham actually develop enough? I don't think he does, to be honest. And he's definitely not a DM. Only 9 to 12 determination. I assume Rico Lewis is going to be worth a whole lot of money. Although, of course, we are probably going to have about 100 mil or so. Yeah, he's worth 83 to 100 million. Have a look at the England squad here. Is there any scope at buying anyone? Alex Scott? Maybe Alex Scott could be a shout. Everyone else here in the England squad is looking like they're worth a whole lot of money. Having a look through the under 21s. Danilo here going 60 mil. We're going to see 41 mil into the budget, and of course, an additional 14 mil coming to the club once he's played 50 games for Al Ali. Thank you, Danilo, bro. Been a true servant. Gonna be missed. Do not want to sell him, but sometimes you just can't say no, and the money here is needed. Very, very sad to see him go. Of course, Gorna Diouf is already in as his ready-made replacement. Steffi Mavadidi from Leicester. Looks like opening day of the season. We have got a game away at newly promoted Luton. We then have a midweek in the Super Cup against AC Milan, who must have won the Champions League. Let's have a look here and see how they won that Champions League. They beat Real Madrid in the final, played in Azerbaijan. Lewis Hall on this day, I think, is incredibly poor. Why do you keep suggesting fullbacks? I don't need a fullback. Lewis Hall can actually play DM. 2 to 3 stars, League One level. I actually haven't sold a wing yet, so I don't really need one. How the hell is Mavadidi? So Mavadidi here looking quite average at 29 years of age. We ain't going to respond to that. We know we didn't want to sell him. It's a sad, sad day for the club. We've got a Euro Sam challenge coming up. Don't know what that means. But yeah, we can't do anything. Sad, very sad to see Dilla go here. Offers made for Moria. I think we probably can accept this offer from Mallorca here because I think he probably would get 50 appearances at Mallorca. And Villarreal, it's the exact same offer. Just not convinced he'll get the game time there. Bonnie eventually has dropped his concern, so we'll confirm. Naipan here, injured again. Don't know what's going on with Bonnie. He's annoying. So he hasn't. Has he dropped it or hasn't he? Make your mind up, Bonnie. Scott Wilde is going to Port Vale on loan this year. I think he is one of the young lads that come through the youth academy that actually looks like he has a bit of potential. They're saying that we should look at cheap Core at Crystal Palace. Release clause is 60 mil. They are crazy, man. Any more for any more. Like, we could probably get Amadou Anana. Actually, doesn't look great somehow. Surprised that he doesn't look a bit better than that. Samuel Ricky here has been listed by Chelsea for 29 million. I think it's worth keeping an eye on him at DM. £29 million, we might not be able to find much better than that. Who's George Bello? It's a regen. Jean-Christophe Payret. Certainly doesn't look like his passing is anywhere near good enough. Mansversk is normally a solid all-round player. Could be a cheaper option than Ricky, of course, on a whole lot less money. Well, not actually too much less. Marco Canna here at Anderlecht normally does have quite good potential. Can also play in that centre-back role if required. Let's get a scout report on him. See if he actually is all that. Andre Santos here at Chelsea as well can have very, very good potential. And of course, he is Brazilian. He could be Danilo's replacement. I quite like the idea of getting a Brazilian in to replace the Brazilian. Looks like Oxford United here got someone listed for 17 mil. Sheesh. Michael, yeah, you like Kana. Kana is a good player. Mikhail Kolako is also normally a solid option. Who was that lad that was on loan at Luton? Sugma. Is it Moscardo? Maybe we should have a look at Moscardo. Fagioli here, also looking like a solid option at not too expensive of a price. Let's get a scout report on him. We'll have definitely go have a look at Moscardo in a moment, unless we forget this German lad here, youngish. He don't look too bad. We'll just get a scout report on him. Daniel Kelly at Millwall. Car, that is the picture and a half. He looks like 14 there, Daniel Kelly. Kefren Turam going for 11.5 million. Kefren Turam, 11.5 million. We might have found our man. I think we'd be quite silly not to put a bid in here. Obviously, we can't actually see his stats, but we're going to compare him to Samuel Ricky and sort of just have a look between. Passing 13 to 17. Obviously, he is also 2 years, oh, he's actually a year older. Kefrem Torum for 11.5 mil though is what? Like, it's a hell lot less. And it looks like he'd probably want less wages. Like, yeah, he probably isn't as good as Samuel Ricky, but for 11.5 mil, I think, yeah, we've got to be making the bid here. 11.25 mil. Maybe we should go have a look through listed players, because he is listed. Just see if there's any other players that are listed. Oh, all the Newcastle players are asking to leave. They're spending big money though. Obviously, these players here a bit out of the price range. Angel Gomez at Man City listed. They bought him for 63 mil. They've got him listed for 42. He is English. I don't know. We'll keep him shortlisted for 6 months. Baumgartner is a good player. Wisser is a baller. Brian Aguirre. Josh Madger. Eric Garcia. Daryl Dyke. Kieran Dewsbury Hall. I think this could be a good player to compare to Kotoram, actually. So it looks like Dewsbury Hall is probably better as well, and actually English. 2 years older though. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, Toram certainly a good replacement for Delillo at that price. 50k a week as well. 60k a week as well. Per 11 mil. Frees us up with a big splash opportunity if Sousa goes for that price. Is he going still? Looks like he's still in contract talks with Palace. Gonna mean that we have probably close to 60 mil. Maybe Estavo, the young Brazilian wonder kid. Maybe we should have a look at Real Madrid. See if they're selling Endrick. See if we can get Endrick in. Endrick going for 72 to 89 mil supposedly. Endrick would want to come, but he'd want to be on quite a bit of money, but it's interesting, yeah. Certainly not out of the question there for Endrick. Looks like Liverpool have swapped manager to the AC manager, who've just won the Champions League and the Serie A by the looks of it. Maybe that was the previous year. Interesting times here at Forest. Looks like we won't get into the new season, but we'll certainly be close. And tomorrow we will get into the new season. Sosa here confirmed. Going over to Palace in the Championship, meaning that the squad is back down to one page. Just need to get rid of Armour Bombadele here now. We'll offer him out for 2 million. Just go! We want your wages. He's on 40k a week. Maybe at 2 million, someone can afford to make the bids. Doesn't look like it. Moria here going for 10 mil flat. Another good bit of business, I think. And of course, again, decreasing the squad size. So, yeah, we do also, of course, should have Kefram Torum coming in. I think, yeah, maybe one winger or striker. Striker slash winger. Toram is confirmed now as long as his work permit goes through. Alex Scott. Alex Scott does look very good. Maybe we should cancel that and have a look at Alex Scott here. If we're able to pick him up in the low 50s, pick up Alex Scott instead of Kefram Torum. English, of course, being priority here. They want 77 million. What about 60 up front? Still want more. 65 million. We have accepted 65 million up front for Alex Scott. Is Alex Scott more of a cam? Don't know. Does work very well as a deep line playmaker here, but can also play in that cam role if required. Serious decisions to make here now. Don't want to give him a sell on fee percentage. Happy to give him 120k a week though. Now I'm in my own head about what to do. Do I sign Alex Scott at 65 million, but of course having that homegrown in nation status at 23, or do we sign Catherine Toran for 11.5 mil? Marco Canna here, also not looking like a bad option, but when you compare him with Alex Scott here, 1 year younger, and Alex Scott looking like a real player. But only we don't have Toram scouted. Do you think I could get Lewis Hall? Do you think I could get Alex Scott and Alex Scott and Kefram Toram? Can't talk anymore. Let's see if we can get Bombadele to actually leave. Ah, serious decisions here to make. We smash Olympiacos 5-0. Looks like Spain are going far in the World Cup this year. What are we into? It is the final, Brazil v Spain. Where did England get to then? England, round of 16, getting knocked out by France. Sheesh. I might be able to afford them both, but do I need them both? Man City have offered for Samuel Recchi. That's fine with me. Right, Thuram is in. Gonna delay that. Catherine Thuram for 11.25 mil. Alex Scott for 65 mil. It looks like you probably could get Stavio instead at that price, 65 mil. Certainly an up and comer, not as good as Alex Scott would be now. Bringing serious quality into the first team in that deep line playmaker role. Of course, we cannot get rid of Yates being homegrown at club. So the only other option would then be to get rid of Sangare. But I don't think we can get rid of Sangare just because you saw the goals he scored at the end of last season. I feel like I'd be doing him a disservice. The only reason Danilo went is because he wanted to go. Scott here, 65 million. It's a lot, but I think we're going to have to go with Alex Scott here at 65 million. 4-star. Cam / DM. He's going to be playing for us. Maybe we could put one into CM. We're going with it. Alex Scott, 65 million. Splashed the cash. Sheesh. Wow, that is a big expenditure. We are still trying to get rid of Bombadele at any price. At this point, take him for free. 65 mil, you mad? Sugma says. Luckily, this is FM and not real life. We've set the record once again here for I don't think we're going to be able to pick up better English midfielder than Alex Scott there. He comes in and is worth the same value here, but he's got some great stats. And I think we'll see here this season a serious return in deep line playmaker role. So I don't think we're going to be altering the front three much. We're splashing out on the big English player. Ryan Christie, Oleg, always full of the great ideas. He's at Como, 32-year-old Scottish lad. Barcelona assigned Anil Amazovic. We have certainly paid English tax there. There's no denying it. But what are you going to do? If you need an English midfielder, like, I don't think Mainu is better. Have a look. Oh, yeah, Alex Scott is better than Mainu. Only 1 year older. You never saw him. Well, look, as you can see here, he is better than Mainu, and he's only 1 year older. He is a full year older than him, basically. But yeah, he's certainly a little bit better than Mainu, I would say. And everyone else here in midfield is out of our price range, or of course, not really the age we're looking to sign. So Alex Scott, certainly, I think, not a bad signing. Obviously, spent a lot. We can also afford to sign Kefren Turam if we so wish. Do we need him? Not sure we do. Obviously, we've got Anderson still here. I think maybe we could look at buying a youth winger. Here we go. To certainly look at buying a youth winger instead of Turam, although I guess technically, if we use Alex Scott and Cam, then Turam could be a good depth option in DM. We definitely need to get rid of Omobobadele at any price. Right, let's just continue here and let the Turam thing come through naturally. I was going to go and accept it now, but have now been going for 5 hours on the stream. So we are going to save up here very shortly. Looks like here we've got a loan offer from Rangers. Optional future fee of like peanuts. Yeah, we'll take it because they're paying all of his wages for the season. I am intrigued to see how Alex Scott is going to get on next season. Let's get to the end of July here, then we'll save up, come back, and then we'll be just a week off the start of the season. We've smashed a team I've never heard of there, 6-0. And then we've got Strasbourg away here. Need to have a look at the mentoring. Has our staff improved much? Yeah, a little bit. Have the finances sorted themselves out? Not really. So it says the transfer debt has gone up, but I've got loads in installments, and I haven't put any installments in transfers, so I don't get it, like how that works. But I literally have the perfect amount of money here to sign Turam if I want to. Do I need him? I'm not sure I do. Do I need him? KL Airbnb. We'll have a look at that very soon. Looks like we have got the perfect size squad for Not for the Champions League, I'm sure, with only having Yates homegrown at club, but yeah. If we do not win our first game of the season away at Luton, I'm gonna be mad. Gonna remove this guy from shortlist. No chance to be giving number one to this random youngster. And Milinkovic can have two. Do we sign Turam? Do we? Looks like it's Ferguson. I thought that was Samu from us. Aaron Ferguson certainly looking like a baller. But Samu hopefully will outgrow him. Yeah, let's just continue this final week. We lost to Strasbourg, but did dominate them. Maybe some questions over rest there. England won aid. I've been offered the England job. We're going to reject that. We do not do international managing round here. Going to get all these players in the under 21s till match fit, and these other lads just in for a game. Certainly Aina, not Grimaldo. Grimaldo's on the older side. Kefram Toram. So what we've got: Sangare, Doof, Scott, Naipan. That's it. Oh, Yates. And Yates. And then Murillo as backups too. Obviously Yates isn't really of the level, but Yates will just never get any game time. Ugh. We'll delay it one more time. I think he will cancel it after that himself, if anyway, if we do not accept it next time. We'll worry about that, I guess, when we come back tomorrow. Probably holiday, and we'll probably sign him. But yeah, maybe we're going to be a bit short on the depth on the wingers if we sign Thuram and don't buy a winger. But then Naipan can play on the wing if needed. But at least we splash the cash. Oh, Liverpool have signed Doku now. 75 million from Man City. That's going to be annoying. Let's get past this last friendly. We're then going to save up, go get some Scran, watch some more Vikings before going to sleep, getting an early night hopefully. Dropping Sangari's playing down here. Hopefully he's going to allow it. He's going to allow it one time. Boom. But yeah, quality day really on the save. Bit of questionable business there. Alex Scott, 65 million. But he does look like a real deal. Arma Bombadele here, eventually leaving the club. Move him to the under 21s. And it looks like our squad here is completed for next season. Samu and Alex Scott being 4-star key players. Couple more days here we will save up. Thanks for watching today. Peaked out, I think, at 8, 9, 10 viewers at times, so best stream so far. I think 3 or 4 new followers as well. Always good to see new faces and new followers, and of course old returning ones as well. Hoping the financial situation here with Champions League run this season and a Premier League win will give us much hope. We need to clear this out here. I think he's been playing this. Let him play whatever side he wants. 3-1 win against Monaco. Alex Scott getting on the score sheet in the final friendly of the season. We are now into August and we will come back tomorrow at 6 or 7 a.m. British time. Hopefully, as long as everything goes to plan. If not, maybe a little bit later, but shouldn't be. Yeah, we will be back. Get into the fresh season, see how far we can get. Also, of course, see our Champions League fixtures and who qualifies. And of course, also the Super Cups. We've got an extra tournament. I don't know what this is. When is this? Wednesday, the 19th of August. European/South American Club Challenge. Is that a trophy? I don't know what that is, but we look forward to it. Maybe that's another bit of silverware that we can win and bring back to the mighty city grounds. Thanks to those watching. We'll be back tomorrow for more fun, much more of the same. I'll see you later.